What's up, JB? Actually, the question now is what color Lambo instead of when Lambo. Morning, guys. Doing great, Lenny. Thanks for asking. Hey, Based, Scott, Justin. Shakara, Party Puppy. Hey, y'all. Yeah, what color CCIV? That's right. Heck yeah, Party Puppy, Monday, Wednesday, Friday. Have a great day, Christopher. Thanks for stopping by. Hey Pedro, shout out to Sydney, Australia. Hey, good morning, traders. Welcome to the show. It's great to see some OGs in the chat today. What's going on, my friends? Coming at you live, 6 o'clock a.m., West Coast, USA. Let's jump right into the charts. We like to start things off with pre-market analysis. Prepare for the day ahead. It's a big day for AMC, favorite Wall Street bets plays. AMC is not the only thing looking good. So it's sitting nice and comfortable right now. Over $10. That's the important part. Yeah, it's $11. It's over 11. But the big number is 10. That psychological resistance that got surpassed just the other day. Hey, Trading Gal, Powderhound, Luis, Francisco, Yanni, Corey, Joe, Jonathan, Johnny Diamond Hands, Joseph, Pablo, Red Angle, 1000, Jane, Cynthia. Hey, everybody. The wind's picking up across the ocean, and we're gonna keep cruising straight into the sunset on AMC. Now, we don't really know what exactly is gonna happen today. It might not go up today. It is trending down currently, alright? But we'll see. There was some bullish sentiment. And basically, the shareholder vote from back here, which we were speculating. So basically, let me clear this up. I absolutely plan on cleaning the charts up a little bit today. So, back at this last local top here, this last local high, around $14 is when the shareholder vote news dropped, as well as the price. And we were speculating that the price, it's priced in. The shareholder vote was priced in there. It was roughly a 40% drop, 35% drop after that news came out. So it was pretty much priced in already at that point. The second people heard about it, they sold out of AMC. Okay, well, yesterday, the CEO, I'm sure everybody's well aware by now, if you're not, the CEO announced that the shareholder vote is off the table for now. So essentially, the thing that everyone was worried about is no longer a concern. Get that. That doesn't leave much bearish sentiment left over on AMC. That was really the main story that was driving the price down. What's up, 801? Lucas, James, Osman, Seth, Sonia, Ivory. So, on our day trading chart, there's a 15-minute chart. It is underneath all the moving averages currently. And that's somewhat bearish looking at the moment. It might not last too long. Hopefully it finds support down here around 11.15. If not there, we're looking at just about $11 in this blue box. This consolidation area. That would be a reasonable dip right there. Sounds good, Mina. Yeah. Perhaps some more institutions will hop on board with AMC. It's not a bad thing. Hey, Headstock, PK Firefly, Charles. Got our hot beverage ready to go. Cheers. There's already bullish meows, bullish meow indications firing off in the background. So, AMC, it's 11:20 at the moment. Pre-market, 25 minutes to go. It's down a couple percent, so it's probably gonna open underneath where it closed. I get some chill tunes going a little bit here, still waking up. I like to start off with a little bit of pump music. Get chat excited. Let's get some sevens in the chat for good luck. Can you even believe where GameStop closed the day yesterday? Did you see where GameStop closed yesterday? $177. Thank you very much for the sevens. Good luck, sevens. I dig it. As a matter of fact, technically on the TradingView website, it closed at 177.77. So funny. Look at this close on TradingView here. Can you even believe it? That's a lot of sevens. They're all over the charts lately. It's not just GameStop. AMC held up a little bit the other day. There's that 977. Check out COM. Alright, you seem pretty excited about that, Mizina. Let's see what Mizina is excited about on ZOM. Yeah, it might be the start of something here. This is an old chart. This is a very old chart, guys. Before we had this chart from this area. Apparently we hit the bottom on that. I don't know if we analyzed it at that point, but along with the other Wall Street bet plays bottoming out, that's interesting. So it's broken out of this trend line that we've had on the chart for weeks. It's followed this gold arrow, this gold bullish projection. So yeah, perhaps it's the start of something here. It may be a little early. You would want to see some more support being found up in this area first, ideally. It's a pretty large range though here. It is moving pretty substantially on these candles. That's from 110 to 130, so this one candle is 20%. It's a pretty big range. If you're super bullish on this, this is what you would want to see for the future. Doesn't look too bad at the moment. It's better than if it had gone down here. Good question, Austin. Yes, why do you think AMC dropped? Well, I think it dropped, bro, because it pumped yesterday. I mean, it's been going up substantially for a couple days, so this isn't really a drop, this is just a correction. Okay, so check it out. We had this gold box on the chart too, well before the price action actually reached this box, but it got rejected out of there perfectly. That candle right here with the big wick on it. This wick was pretty interesting. I was watching it real time. One of these time frames it's like perfectly in there. See if we can find it. Maybe it's the 5 minute. So look at this 2-hour chart with this giant wick exactly in the gold box. Just a little bit of profit taking basically after this big run up. Day traders took profits there. It's a pretty big move. That's why AMC saw a little red right there. It's nothing to panic about for holders. So AMC went up 37% right there. And day traders who rode that up took profits in this gold box. And then a little correction. It's not a crash. It's not really even a dip. It's just a little retracement here. Heading back towards all this strong support below. So even if it does continue lower here a little bit, we just want to see it hold up in this whole area. That would be very nice. If it closes the day anywhere in this blue circle, the bulls should be happy about that. Let me know if the music's too loud or anything, guys. Just catching up with the chat real quick. That's what I'm looking at over here. Oh, you're gonna like this. Guess what, crew? Captain's prepared for that $20 target. You know what I've been saying. We're ready to go. That's how good I'm feeling about AMC lately. The minute that thing hits $20.01, I'm cracking open that bottle of rum on camera. I'm gonna celebrate a little bit. Could be any day now, so I'm ready. We don't know when, but maybe after that news with the CEO kinda bottling up, so to speak, the shareholder vote. Any day, boom. Could see a huge pump. That's what we've been waiting for. That's what we're hoping for. That's what it looks like on the charts. So the stars are aligned. Everything's good to go. Hey guys, give a couple shout outs. Steve, James, Super Sean, Kid, Jonathan, Tom K, Dreads, Shakara. Yeah, great to see the hype in the chat today. People are in a good mood. Seeing some green in the markets. Not everywhere. A lot of the bigger indices are having some ups and downs. Particularly some downs. That's why we're watching these oversold, undervalued, high risk, high reward stocks. Alright, just chill out for a few minutes and probably pull up a couple of our other charts as well here. Start drawing some things, cleaning up the charts, getting ready for the opening in 15 minutes. So let's just hang for a few minutes, draw some colors. This is the support, 1077 roughly. I want to look at the bullish case if it opens green today. Sitting right on top of this old line. So this is what real traders do. Take a look at GameStop. A lot of chop in this area. We were expecting up and down action within this range if it did stay in this red area. I don't know about this right now. This gold arrow projections hasn't happened yet. We'll see. It's a lot of strong resistance up here. GameStop needs to get up into this gold box. This is a breakout box is what I'm calling it now. I made that up. I think it represents what it means on the chart pretty well. Good day, Jacob, E-Bomb, Scott. Lucas, Mina. Yeah, there's some hot beverages steaming up for sure. Volente. Great stuff. So if GameStop can find its way up into this gold box, it's looking primed and ready to go. It's a little early, hasn't done that. This orange horizontal line, diagonal line, is actually the gigantic wedge resistance from way back. So it really needs to break out of this orange horizontal trend line. That'll be the very first signal here for the bulls to break out outside of there. The real signal is going to be a breakout from up here, this gold box area, heading back up, because then the targets are a lot higher from that area. It's looking to go up to 275 from there, hopefully back to 500 thereafter. Hey Luis, appreciate the support this morning. Good to see you.
Thoughts on MNMD?
Yeah, so that's MindMed. And bullish on that space. Okay, so alright. First of all, mushrooms as a whole, just mushrooms in general, have many health benefits. Google it. Beyond that, they are doing a lot of research for medicinal purposes of different types of mushrooms, and that's great to see. So out in the Pacific Northwest USA here, there's actually one, if not more, states that have legalized psychedelic mushrooms for research purposes. It's not really taboo anymore nowadays. So there are a lot of bullish fundamentals behind companies like that. Anti-aging benefits. All mushrooms, guys, minus the poison mushrooms. Unless it's poisonous and toxic, there's probably a health benefit to consuming it. According to the research and the news coming out about it, not according to Denwo. Yeah, there's some interesting articles about that over the past 6 months. So if you're looking for more information about that, and what Luis asked about was MNMD is a stock ticker. We have 7 minutes here. Let me quickly pull up the chart. I haven't charted it. I don't think I've even looked at this chart, so that's pretty wild. I'm pretty sure this came out the other day, didn't it? This 7 IPO. So that must be why people are talking about this one in particular. I wonder what the market cap is on this thing. Give me 1 second here. I'm trying to find the market cap. So this data right here actually may be a little more relevant than what we're seeing on the chart, because there's not many patterns to be found on that little chart. Market cap 3 million, I like it. Interesting. That's a very small market cap. I'd like to know more about this company, where their operations are, what their business strategy is, what they're talking about accomplishing in the future. That would be good to know before investing in something like this, but that's a very small market cap, so it does have a lot of room for growth over the next few years. It might take a long time, but being early on something like this...
Thanks for taking a look, Denwo.
Oh yeah, you're very welcome. I hope I'm pronouncing your name right, by the way. Let me know if I'm not. Lois, appreciate it. Always grateful for the hot beverage funds in the morning. Thanks, guys. I know you're one of our frequent viewers, so I'm more than happy to let you know what I think. Okay, like Lois. Gotcha. Cool, so that's interesting. Thanks for bringing that to the audience's attention. If anyone's interested in this. Wow, actually, this is the pre-market up here. It's moving right now. All right, who did that? Who? Is that you? Somebody just pumped this up 9% in our audience. It's not, I just laugh when I see stuff like that.
Let's start the day off right with some lucky 777.
Oh, hell yeah.
Hot beverages.
Thanks so much. This River Ninja coming through. Right on, bro. Means a lot that my real supporters are showing support. Captain loves a nice success story with the crew. You guys are crushing it, and we're gonna keep crushing it. So the market's gonna open in 3 minutes here. This thing's booming already. It's interesting. So we gotta start the day with AMC. We have to see what happens at the opening here. Absolutely, Denwo would invest in Tesla. However, Denwo was trading Tesla like over a year ago. It's gone on such a massive run. I don't really like where it's at right now for long term. It's not a bad idea. If you're bullish on the company, it's not a bad idea to accumulate over time, perhaps. Same with Bitcoin, alright? If you think Bitcoin's gonna crash, that's okay. If you think it's gonna go to 100,000, that's cool too. Either way, it's not a bad idea to accumulate some over time for long term. So Tesla and Bitcoin aren't something that I would recommend going all in on nowadays. But absolutely, if they become more attractive in the near future, I do plan to start showing them on the channel and charting some of those assets once they look like more reasonable entries. Okay, we're looking for nice entries in the markets right now. It's tough to find them. You don't see them every day. So I'm happy to be nailing some of these great breakout plays lately. NAKD, I went up like 40% from the bottom there. CCIV too had a great run the other day. Jovan, I think, I don't think it was hedgies necessarily pushing it down too much here. So this, yeah, this, guys, What this is right here is stop losses getting triggered. Boom. This isn't necessarily shorts pushing it down that far. They might have hammered it down a little bit here this morning. But what really happened here is stop losses getting triggered over and over and over again the lower it goes, which leads to a massive dip like that, okay? So let's say I'm gonna zoom really far into the 5-minute chart. So let's say hedges slammed it down right here and broke it below the support. It didn't cost them very much to do that, so they're happy to do stuff like that, right? That's the whole short laddering deal. They short it every once in a while to push it lower, lower, lower. Okay, so perhaps they slam it down right here. It breaks through the support, right? And then a lot of people who bought in up here have a stop loss down here just below. So the first person's stop loss gets triggered there, their positions sell off, it goes a little lower. The next person's stop loss gets triggered, goes a little lower. The next person down, down, down. And look at the green coming in already. Wow, it's really respecting the technicals. It's perfectly sitting within our lines. This is part of the reason I like charting AMC, is it does respect the technicals very much. It supports the resistances, the targets, all of it. It's just perfectly within this accumulation box. It bounced exactly off the support line down here. You can't make this stuff up. It's perfect. Technical analysis can give you an advantage over the markets. Not everyone's looking at this chart, and they're not looking at it the same way we are. Depending on what time frame, it's gonna look way different. So even if you look at it on the weekly chart, it looks somewhat bearish. It's under all this resistance here, the moving average. But when you really go in there, see it bouncing off the support, doesn't look too bad right now. It is early though. This still could be bearish later in the day. Still could go down from here. It's not over yet, but we like to see these big bounces. This is what's been happening over and over every time it sells off like this. Just look at some of these old bounces down here. It's just instantly it shot back up. I wasn't the only one. Look at this one too. Back here. So absolutely, as soon as AMC dips, it bounces really fast, really hard. This one, it's just instant. So instead of a fake out breakout, I forget what I was calling it last time, but it's a fake out sell off or whatever. It's a bear trap. Bear trap, bear trap. Bear trap 3. I mean, this is, you can't call this a bear trap. It's way too small of a time frame way up here. But Mazina, for MindMed, there's no buy box. The charts, there's not enough price action on that chart actually. So what you're looking at for that is a steady investment over a long time. You're trying to hit a swing trade over the next 5 years kind of a thing on that. So I wouldn't go too heavy expecting it to double overnight necessarily. But if you're able to hang on to some of that for the next 5-10 years, it could really take off across the whole United States. I'm curious. I mean, I'm curious, any Australian viewers or New Zealanders, any Aussies out there, what's the mushroom situation looking like in your countries? Is there any progress on that? Denwo visited New Zealand years ago, and it was pretty lax on the substance laws. I don't know how it is nowadays. I'm curious though if anyone knows, because perhaps it's beyond the United States as well. The United States is typically the quick to innovate on stuff like that, but obviously in places like Amsterdam, they're way ahead. So Canada's pretty much the same. Yeah. Yeah, so I don't know how fast it's gonna move, but with that small market cap, MindMed's interesting. People are talking about NAKD. So this is probably just similar to AMC here. It actually looks very similar. Very, very similar. This is probably gonna bounce here just like AMC did. Come back up here at least. So this is the red that we were kind of expecting to start the day off with, because it's fake outs. It's there's so many false signals in the markets right now. That's why I'm remaining bullish on this throughout these dips. It's already back. AMC's back. Yeah, Doge is one of those ones you just gotta let go, man. If you weren't able to enter Doge over the past like 10 years, it's not really time to be entering. IDEX, good idea, Brett, to take a quick look at IDEX, because that was looking decent. It's setting up for something. Okay, same thing. So across the board, we're having this stop loss, stop hunt action. It's at $2.77. Interesting. It's exactly at the support line here. Okay, ride, yeah, we'll look at that too. So let's just breeze through a couple of our assets that we're charting and see what's going on the opening. I think this is looking to go higher at the moment, short term. It's tough to call stuff like this. Many traders are going to be looking at this as a big dip in the making. Okay, this is how most people are going to see this chart, is like this, thinking it's just going to go way down here. It's perfectly bounced off the support. It might not do that. It might do this and go up from here. I think it's a mistake to be convinced that this is gonna dip hard right here. It looks pretty bullish to me. Overall, it's not about this one little candle bar today. There's bigger patterns at play here. So it's just a little bit of profit taking resistance on this moving average on the 1 hour chart. That's basically all it is here. people thinking that it's gonna get rejected from there, but it's looking pretty bullish. It's pretty low compared to where it was a month or two ago. So from the $5 area, entering down here is going to be a 50% discount. Powder Hound, put up the main sale. The crew's getting nice and prepared. We have our bags packed and ready to go. That's not even a metaphor or an analogy or whatever. I'll look at MVIS in a few minutes. I think I'm gonna let MVIS settle down a little bit on the morning. Give it like 15 more minutes. Because it's usually pretty volatile right at the opening. Okay. Yeah, so it's kind of early for any change on AMC. It's just I'm hoping it doesn't get stuck in this channel and just keep chopping around all day. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. Look at GameStop too, it's 169. This is the immediate support at 167. I don't even think it's gonna hold, we'll see. Bulls really do want to stay within this red box. The longer it stays up here, the better it's gonna look. Hopefully it doesn't just do this and start really going down here, because we're essentially out of time on GameStop. It's becoming fastly approaching a critical area here with all this confluence on all of the different support resistances, long-term trendline patterns, all of it's coming to a head right here. What's gonna happen over the next week? We're gonna know soon on GameStop what the deal is. Because it's been trending down, but now it's held support for a couple weeks now. It's been holding sideways and it's starting to trend up. Putting in some higher lows here, a couple higher highs. So soon it's gonna smash into this whole confluence area, and will it break out or will it get rejected? Stay tuned. I'll let you know as soon as it happens. Hasn't happened yet. So AMC is a little indecisive currently, but at the very moment it's actually has gone back up on that dip further than how far down it is right now. Hope that makes sense. So it's down 2% right now on the day, but from that dip it's up 4.5%. It's kind of interesting. So if somebody entered the dip here on a day trade, they're up 4%. If somebody sold here, they're up 2%. It's the bulls already have shown a bit of strength here. It's more green than there is red. It's an easy way to understand that, I guess. Doing my best to kind of simplify things as well. I recognize there's a lot of new investors. There's a lot of new investors entering the markets right now, and a lot of new audience members tuning in. Welcome to the show. Happy to have you. Doing my best to explain things simply as possible while we go along on the charts here. Sometimes it gets a little intense if there's big moves. That's why there's so many lines on my charts. We also have some funny pictures on the charts here and there. Trading's not all funs and games, but we do like to have a little fun here from time to time. There's a lot of money on the line, a lot of money in our audience as well. Some day traders, and there's some long-term investors. So we like to do it all, cover all bases, get everybody nice and prepared for the future, stay one step ahead of the markets. You don't want to be behind the markets. Don't be one step behind the markets and not be ready for stuff like this. I was ready for this. It looked like this. I was telling Powderhound this morning that I was thinking it was going to open red today. That's why we have the leather on, because getting all ready for the rough seas ahead, guys. Things are heating up. All the hot beverages have been steaming. Look at IDEX going though. It's back up as well, so this is actually higher than where AMC is right now, so this completely corrected the dip there back up to where it closed yesterday. Hopefully this is what AMC does, just completely, almost like that red never happened. So we're looking for, the bulls are looking for AMC to get back up here today, hopefully soon. I really don't want to see it just get stuck down here. Yeah, so to reiterate why some red is coming through right now, it's mostly profit taking. It's one of those buy the rumor, sell the news type of things going on. So the shareholder vote, when that happened, when that was announced, was back at this last local top, $14 up here. So essentially traders sold the news there, right? But besides that point, other smart money entered in this blue accumulation box, and the reason for that is they're buying the rumor about that shareholder vote being priced in, essentially, and now it's announced that's not going to happen, and all that means is a little bit of uncertainty there in terms of the technicals. So whether the news is good or bad, there's uncertainty about it. So some traders exited there, took profits, selling on the news, the uncertainty of some news. That's why it's red, because it's profit taking from this last pump upwards from down here. It's a pretty substantial move from that point to the green side. It's up 40% from the bottom there, 50% even. And that's a standard size impulsive wave up here. 50%. It's completely normal to see a retracement after a big pump like that. It may go lower still. Back down to about here. I hope it doesn't, but there is a chance that this does retest $10 psychological support. just one last time to really shake out paper hands. CCIV is going, that's good. It's been primed, so CCIV as well. Yeah, here we go. So this is what we want to see on AMC, guys, today, and we very well might. Is a fake dip here. So again, it's a fake out breakout, but in the opposite direction. I forget what I was calling that, fake out dip or whatever. It's a bear trap, but it's just, this is a 5-minute chart, so you don't really want to call a 5-minute chart a bear trap, but look at it going. So this is what we've been waiting for, hoping for. CCIV Bay is oh yeah. She's steaming up, guys. Fake out, stake out, I like that. That's funny. That's why we're watching some of these other assets, because it's not just AMC that looks nice. Oh yeah, the sundial call's probably pretty good, Brett. Thanks for asking. I forget how long to expiry too. They're pretty short terms. I think it's just a couple weeks out, we'll see. But interestingly enough, thank you very much, McBeats, for your support. Appreciate it, bro.
Fake out, shake out.
Yeah, I don't know how those sundial calls are doing, but you're gonna like this. Alright, hold on. I gotta look at a couple other charts, I guess. So you're gonna like this. Denwo entered BlackBerry and RID yesterday. Those positions are up like 50%. So I don't know how the sundial ones are doing, but the BlackBerry and the RID are doing pretty damn well. So I heard, I can't confirm this for a fact, but I heard BlackBerry, they got some patents, I guess, control over some new patents on their technology. That's always good for a company. That's always bullish. If anyone watches Shark Tank at all, that funny show with the business people, I actually like that show. They can be a little bit pompous. Yeah, thanks, Cordia. Denwo needs a beard trim and a towel treatment after all this wild action on the charts. I haven't even shaved in like a week or trimmed or anything. Just hardcore charting, guys. I appreciate everyone's patience on Discord, by the way, as well. My VIPs out there. I wasn't able to get around to your messages yesterday. I plan on responding to everybody today after the show, so probably no marathon today, but I will be back Friday morning, of course, 9 o'clock a.m. Eastern, kicking it off 30 minutes before the markets, pre-market analysis. Also have just a regular daily update video coming out before the markets open tomorrow, so you can stay one step ahead on all these assets. So I'll let you know how the closes go. So we'll just prepare for all the possibilities ahead on the day for AMC and a couple of these other things. Are they going up? Are they going up? Are they going down? How far up are they gonna go? How far down might they go? What stage are we at here? Is this dip relevant? I don't think so, guys. Fake out, shake out. I'm pretty sure we're gonna blast through this resistance any minute. Appreciate you asking about the learning course, Mr. Muffin. I'm shooting for next month, okay? I'm shooting for the end of next month, but if it's not polished as much as I want it to be, I will be extending it just one more month, so 1 to 2 months, okay? I'm putting time and effort into it to make it worthwhile. It's not just about AMC or anything like that. It's gonna be beyond one chart. Everything you need to know to trade like Denwo, okay? So it's not easy to pack all that into 10 videos. I'm doing my best to make it only the most useful information. So it'll be worth it if I have to delay it a little bit. There's no official announcement yet, so I appreciate your interest in that. Stay tuned, I'll let you know. But we have a lot of good trading opportunities right now, so basically we're looking for a nice play such as this one on BlackBerry. Alright, Denwo day trading right here, opportunity, BlackBerry long. Denwo's day trade. That's looking nice. I think it's gonna go higher than this today, probably towards $10. BlackBerry's been really getting ready for a bigger push here. Now that's above this orange resistance line, it's aiming for much higher targets here. $10 a short-term target off this previous price action right here. It's tough to identify it, but it respects the wick and this little chop. So that's a short-term target right here on BlackBerry, and even an entry right here at 950, you're looking at 5%, 6% on the day. These are the things we're hoping to spot. It takes patience, it takes strategy, and remaining calm, and we didn't really know exactly what day this was gonna happen. Our signal was the breakout here yesterday. Right here, breakout of this resistance. Now that's pushing up, look at it go. 50 flowers. Who else we got in here? Jimmy. T-Cat, how's T-Cat doing? That's not really one of our main things that we're watching. Valente, you should check out the beginning of the show. We went over MindMed. I may pull it up again, but we are staying focused on our main opportunities here like this. Look at it go. Stuff is happening very quick, so people don't have long to make up their minds on these trades. Okay. So BlackBerry's moving, CCIV's moving. This is what we like to see. It might be another big green day. A couple of our favorite trades. I'm gonna pop open a muffin real quick and just watch some of the green come through. And if AMC hits $20 today somehow, I'm still cracking this bottle open, even after all my coffee and muffins. I might just pour some of it in. I think it is going to break through here based upon what CCIV Bay is doing. This is actually up on the day, even after a big dip in the morning. It's up 2.5%. It didn't really break out of the magic circle though, that's kind of weird. I may have to adjust this for the 4th time. I'm curious, maybe it will match up there. Look at this. Oh yeah, this looks super bullish. It's above all these resistances here. That's funny. Yeah, Denwo was a good dance party. One of my favorite old clubs to go party at. It would stay open till like 3 in the morning. Some shady area of Portland out on the east side where there's gangs and stuff. Never knew what you were gonna see there. You'd go. The top was cool. It was like decorated with all these fancy bottles. And then you just hear the techno pumping down below in the basement. You just go down there. It's painted black walls and like one little DJ stand. Yeah, in Portland, Oregon. That's where I went to school. Yeah, it was a blast to go hang out there every once in a while after a long day of the charts or whatever. Hey Robert, appreciate the support, my friend.
Lord Denwo left Robin by
yeah.
selling all my positions and withdraw to my checking for Fidelity, but used instant deposit to get back in the game. Money will hit account tomorrow, then be gone the next.
Gotcha. Yeah, I remember you talking about that now. That's cool. I'm glad you were able to get that all sorted out with the transfer there. Fidelity's much better. It's much more professional and reliable. especially compared to Robinhood, okay? It's one of the better brokerages, in my opinion, Fidelity. Vlad the Impaler, watch out. Denwo got into a fight in that basement. I was dancing, some idiot like put his hand on my shoulder, just like smacked him off, pushed him back. I was like, "What's up? How'd you go?" It was a crazy place, guys. Portland is a dangerous, sketchy city right now. I don't recommend visiting there right now. It's having a lot of troubles with the whole pandemic and politics and divisiveness, and that's what we're all trying to escape, right? We don't want to worry about the political divide every day. We just want to crush some trades. Forget all that nonsense. Yeah, Seattle, I bet. I haven't been up there since before the pandemic, actually. It probably depends where you are in Seattle. It's a pretty big city, and that's the thing about Portland is it's very small. So it was like, guys, I was literally in downtown Portland when I went to school. I was like charting Bitcoin on my computer with the window open, and I heard gunshots right outside my door, my apartment door. It's like a drug robbery right there and stuff. Place is wild. I saw people like laying, like passed out, like not breathing on the sidewalk like a few times. Like that place is hardcore. Yeah. Oh, my point of saying all that is charts are an amazing escape from that. There's opportunity here. There's not a whole lot of opportunity in the big cities right now. It's rough, so I feel for anyone out there who has is living in on some of those conditions. I also grew up in the Boston area. Shout out to Boston. When I was younger, so it's a pretty tough place as well. The attitude out there, guys. There's a couple of y'all in Massachusetts. Yeah, I've been around a little bit, E-Bomb. That's part of my strength, I think, is I've really learned how to think on my own, think outside the box, and use it to my advantage in trading. Because I grew up moving around a lot. I didn't have many friends who stayed around for my entire childhood. They came and went, and life goes on. They had families, they did other things, and Denwo kept charting. Welcome to my world. This is what I've been doing for a long ass time, guys. It's so great to have people here hanging out in the chat, learning and following along with our charts, because I think there's a lot of new interest in trading nowadays because of all those real world issues and just the accessibility and the new generation entering the markets. When you factor all those together, it's tough market conditions. So Denwo wants to prevent any massive losses here. Not everything looks great right now. You can't just throw money at something, like throw a stack of money at GameStop and hope it doubles overnight. That's not the right way to be analyzing this chart. Maybe it'll work out once in a while. You might get lucky doing that. That's what we call luck. It's a gamble, and you can't count on that. If you trade like that over and over again throughout a year or two, good luck. If you make it that long doing things like that. I don't even remember what noise I made for that, John. The money throwing sound effect. I had some sound effects ready to go, but not gonna overcomplicate it, keep it simple. I'm always working on improving the show too, finding new music, new sound effects. I'm just pumping our old happy music right now. I don't even want to bother going through it. There's too much chart action right now. Yeah, exactly, Big Leonard. It's a lot of speculation. And I'm speculating too. I don't know if you meant Denwo, but Denwo is doing a lot of speculation, but for good reason. There's only so much we can see on the charts here, so it is worth speculating a little bit. It's not worth getting into conspiracy territory about, well, hedge funds or dark pools and like, yeah, that's going on. We know that. It's always been happening. You can't tell the day's price action based on some conspiracy rumor about dark pools or... Alright, in the chat right now, who remembers the quadruple witching day? I think I was even live that day. Remember the hype on that? And I was like, it doesn't mean shit, guys. And it didn't do anything to the price. Nothing happened at all. That was hilarious. I mean, come on. Yeah, there, a bunch of people remember. Thank you. J-Big says I was live. It was, yeah, headshot complete flop. It's pretty funny, isn't it? Hey, shout out to Dark Paladin 777, bro. I don't recognize your name. That's their favorite number on this channel. GameStop closed the day yesterday at $177.77. Yeah. People are laughing about that. Beverage Farmer members. Oh man. That's the kind of stuff where Denwo's experience kicks in, guys. And I tell you what's up with that. I keep it raw and real. Not playing around with that BS.
Lord Denwo bows for the moon also. The CEO of AMC announced yesterday that he's...
That's right.
canceling the 500 million share dilution vote as well.
Very true. Thanks so much, Robert. Means a lot, man. You're absolutely right about that, and I think this dip right here, this fake out, shake out, what we're seeing here is stop losses getting triggered, profits got taken on the news, right? Fake out, shake out, boom. Now we see the real impact of that, the effect of the cancellation on the shareholder vote. All the FUD, all the fear, uncertainty, and doubt about that. It's essentially the opposite of the quadruple witching day stuff. It's like the bullish one. So it wasn't gonna happen the second the market opens. That's fine. It was trending down. There's nothing wrong with that dip right there. This is where we see it kick in potentially. Is later in the day. I bet you a lot of people don't even know about it yet. they're probably just waking up right about now, seeing that on the news. So it might take till this afternoon to really kick in here, the effect of that bullish sentiment. Okay, postpone. Yeah, so perhaps I should explain it a little bit more. If anyone doesn't know what's really going on with that, perhaps, Dennis, yeah, that's essentially the plan. So they had, here's the thing, they had 40 million shares in reserve AMC already for like 10 years or something. They've never used it, they've never had to use it or felt the need to use it. Remember, they cleared out a lot of the debt in bankruptcy a while ago. Okay, I'll turn the music up a little bit. Important requests from a VIP. We need the music turned up. Yeah, so they have the shares available if they want to do that, if they feel the need in the future to capitalize on that, which they may at some point, but that's not nearly as many as the 500 million that was being discussed in the vote. So it went from 500 million down to what they have already, 40 million. So sure, any day they might sell that off and capitalize on those 40 million shares, but it's not nearly as big of a thing as diluting by half or double 500 million shares on the market, releasing another 500 million, introducing twice as many shares into the market is what was being discussed. It's being shelved for now. They may discuss it again next year or something, but I think it's off the table for the time being, according to the CEO of AMC. So they're not even really trying to use that right now. They don't need to do it. Keep in mind with GameStop, they have been preparing bonuses, big bonuses, $300 million bonuses for all their executives. GameStop completely is planning to cash out on these pumps. Just be aware of that. There is a difference there. So the CEOs of AMC have a lot of incentive to hold AMC, whereas the GameStop CEOs are already trying to cash out and take big paychecks out of all the new money that's entered GameStop over the past few months. There's the sound effect. Oh, sure thing, Tressa. Yeah, I'm keeping CCIV front and center on the radar today. This is one of the most anticipated moves of the day that we're watching on the charts, because it's in the buy box once more. Believe it or not, that this is the original buy box on the CCIV chart from months ago down here. This is where we first entered a position, at least in the trading community. We were discussing that. So we saw a nice entry at $20 here. It prematurely started running up and then retraced back down to the buy box bottom area. And it still looked pretty decent, but then we saw a lot of the other stocks sell off. So CCIV, oh, don't spill this coffee again, guys. Give me 1 second here. Getting too excited over the charts. It didn't end up on my lap this time, but I gotta put a towel on this real quick. Oh yeah, we're all good. Sorry guys. It's cold coffee. I just smacked my microphone as well. Thanks for asking though. So the funny part is I've done that. I do that every once in a while when I'm not even on camera. So it's nothing unusual. That's gonna happen every once. That's not gonna be the last time I do that. I have a towel right here. It's all good. I just apologize about the delay. It just like got on my desk a little bit. And just wipe off my space bar, my keys. Any new viewers tuning in? This is a real trader's keyboard. If you notice, there's no icons. I don't need them. I don't look at my keyboard ever. Yeah, just some technical difficulties with the hot beverage, guys. Yeah, this is the German keyboard, Das keyboard. So apparently SPY's going up, look at that, that's kind of funny. I happened to pull that up on accident. Alright, I'm good to go, apologies about that. If anyone was here on the last stream, I spilled some coffee on my lap. Alright, note to self, try not to keep the coffee right next to my hand when I'm live streaming. But that's part of the fun on the show, you never know what's gonna happen. Kitty might come jump on my head in a few minutes, who knows. Some bullish meows. NAKD's looking great right now. This is looking to continue. And I'm prepared too. It's no worries, see? I already have my second hot beverage ready to go. That's how committed Denwo is to helping you guys out on the charts. Spill coffee all over the place and I'm not going anywhere. I'm sitting in it. How's that? Let me catch up with the chat. No, the keyboard symbols aren't worn away. I bought it like that years ago. I'm a programmer too, so I do a lot of typing. Well, to be honest, guys, I've taken a hiatus on the programming. I haven't been developing many games over the past couple months because I've been getting ready for stuff to kick off in the markets for a while. It's been a good like 6 months in the making, getting ready for these kind of moves, and here they are happening now. So programming can wait. I'm committed to this completely right now, helping everyone out with the channel. And for the future, trading's my real, guys, Denwo loves trading. It's just, that's my real passion, so I plan to do it forever. But the thing about it is the markets are not always attractive. I was doing more programming 6 months ago than I was trading because there wasn't a lot of volatility. Either things were just going up or they were just going down. Now we have all these awesome day trade opportunities once again in the markets. CTRM's looking to pop. Wow, it bounced perfectly out of the buy box down here. I like that. Completely ready. So there are great opportunities now and again. It takes patience to identify them. I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. Then we'll look at MVIS too. I know some people are watching that. Hopefully it settled down a little bit. Hey Kid Skid, appreciate that, bro. Towards a new keyboard. Yeah, that's funny. I have another keyboard.
A new keyboard. Grin, grin, grin.
Here's one with labels that I don't use ever. It came with for free. I have like 5 keyboards, 5 mouses, 2 computers all ready to go in case for backup and stuff. I don't know what keyboard that is. It hardly even works. It lights up all colorful, which I think is hilarious. Like, no offense to anyone with a colorful keyboard, but if you're a programmer, you don't want to be looking at colors like that all day on your keyboard. It's kind of silly. Okay, so MVIS moving, yeah. That's it. I guess it's not gonna settle down at all today. MVIS, I think it came down to some support the other day. Oh, okay. This actually looks pretty decent at the moment, but it's testing this resistance here. This doesn't look too bad of a dip, but look at this hard resistance, guys. Look at the arrow here too, this top. This is rough right now. It's a little shaky here. That's why we haven't been charting it much. So as soon as it got in this purple box, we saw it just climb higher and higher and higher throughout the day there. The bearish case didn't play out up there. It might still play out up here. This thing moves really fast. If it dips, it can dip very fast. If it breaks out, it can go up very fast. It's right about at this critical area, so there's no real confirmation of a continuation upwards here just yet. Okay, MVIS earnings tomorrow. You're very welcome, Joseph. Thanks a lot for the 7s coming through. That's good luck. So we're probably seeing MVIS look green today because of the earnings coming up tomorrow. People are buying it in anticipation of that.
The knowledge 77.
There just hasn't been a good swing trade entry on this ever since it dipped down on this orange line. It's hot beverage area. It never made it that far down. It still could at some point. I mean, this thing's risky. It's moving up and down 50%. Right? So any day it could either fly up out of this range or it could just come right back down to the bottom again for the like 5th time. It's okay. Tar Heel says MVIS LiDAR sample A released today. So they showed off some of their new technology today. People are getting excited about it. There's some profit taking going on. It hasn't quite gone where we want it to go just yet. It really is all coming down to this area on swing trading. It really is. Because this is the local top right here. It needs to really find support on this local top. and then it can continue, but it may chop around here still a bit, so for day trading it's pretty risky. But let me know if it pushes back up here today. Anyone who's watching Microvision today, like $25.10, I'd like to know if it gets back up here outside of this gold box. Because at the moment, it may just be like that and come back down somewhere below. Okay, cool. So a little early on that for any kind of real good signal. Here's the earnings. So it really could, just because the earnings coming up, it still could sell off into the earnings, and then the day after go right back up. So it's moving very, very fast. It's changing every day essentially. It looked bad back here. It looked good just the other day right here. So it's changing almost every day from bullish to bearish, bullish to bearish. I guess that's why people like trading it. But one of these days it's not gonna maintain that. One of these days it's not gonna maintain this predictable pattern of up, down, up, down, up, down. Eventually it's gonna keep going up, or it's gonna keep going down outside of that range. $23.77. So let me know if it hits 25. We'll check it out. I saw people saying sundial. Yeah, alright, let's look at AMC. True. I'm sure some of the new viewers want to know, and it's just, we saw a big dip earlier. It's hard to say if it's done yet. It could go lower, okay? We're hoping it doesn't. Just in case it does, we're looking at support at the $10 psychological support level. It would be pretty wild if it stop hunted people there again, broke below 10, triggered stop losses, and then bounced. That might happen. It's happened so many times. The other day back here, it was just hitting stop losses every 10 minutes. Stop loss, hit, stop loss, hit, 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 hit. All day long back there. We're hoping we're done with that. We don't want to mess around with $10 anymore. So hopefully it does hold this higher consolidation box at about $10.77. That's the immediate short-term support. It held on this bounce. Hopefully it holds again if it does come lower here, and just slowly climb up until it breaks out. Now, some of our other charts started the day similarly with a big dip like CCIV. But thereafter, CCIV is up here now already. It's already way higher than where it was on the opening for CCIV on that dip. So hopefully AMC just kind of takes off. Could just blast off from this blue box. Head back towards 12 bucks. I think I may throw a Fibonacci on here and get a rough idea of what kind of retracement we're looking at. Because the hard part, everyone sees it's going down right here. So the hard part is determining where the bottom, where the floor might be on this move. Is it gonna bounce from here and continue? Is it gonna go down here, then continue down here? It's hard to say. So a Fibonacci can help us get an idea of that. Let me catch up with the chat real quick. Oh, nice, Joseph. Scalps and profits. Thanks to Denwo. Congrats. What asset were you trading, Joseph? Because that's a great way to be trading this stuff right now. Oh, hey. And there he is. Thanks so much, bro. That's awesome. The turnover percent, what do you mean by that exactly? And what stock are you even talking about? AMC? You have to specify turnover percent.
How much weight do you give the turnover in relation to volume?
I could interpret that in a few different ways. So if you would please specify a little bit. Volume. Yeah, so I got you about the volume, but what do you mean about turnover percent? You mean the amount of selling off here? Do you mean the institutional turnover? Okay, you're talking about the Webull saying it's 3% turnover. Well, MVIS says 41% turnover. Got you, bro. Okay, so statistically that turnover, what that's talking about there is basically since, okay, the volume down here, check out the volume, let's go to like a daily chart. So the volume on AMC here has been drying up, it's been slowly going down, right, for quite a while, honestly. Pretty much since the big squeeze pump up to 20 bucks, the volume has been decreasing, and the reason for that, okay, I'm trying to show only the volume here. Okay, cool, we can see it. Yeah, so the low turnover essentially is meaning that holders are accumulating, right? So one, the volume's going down, there's not much trading taking place because a lot of people entered AMC back here on these volume spikes. And that's where you would have seen a higher turnover rate. Now that people are just accumulating and holding for higher prices, we're not seeing much volume here. And that's what you're recognizing on that 3% turnover rating on Webull there. So for MVIS, which is moving very extreme, huge chops up and down, 50% moves in a day, that's why it has such a larger turnover rate of about 40%. Because there's more shares being traded, hands between everybody trading it. Yeah, I bet the GME buy and sell orders are low volume as well. We have been seeing that on GME. Let's see if we can pull up just the volume here. So the volume's not even worth really analyzing every day. It is worth noting every once in a while. So similarly, check out how this volume has just decreased this whole time from January. So what we're hoping for now is a trend reversal of that. Boom. And starting to see some more new volume stepping up here. Some new money, new investors, new media stories. I think soon we're gonna start seeing all these things on the news again. It hasn't really been talked about a ton lately on the mainstream media. I think when AMC hits $15, $20, we're gonna start to hear about it again. On some of those shows, CNN, CNBC, whatever. No change on GameStop. Yeah, not sure about that, Raymond. It's tough to say. Alright, so what we're gonna do here, guys, I'd like to do a Fibonacci or a tracement on this kind of breakout pump here. and just get an idea of how low this might go, or what this little dip, if we're done on the day. Maybe this is the only red we see today. We can get some sort of feel for that with our Fibonacci. So let's do that. I mean, honestly, we are hoping for it to just simply go up from here, but I know every time there's a dip like this, there's panic in the markets for sure. So I hope it doesn't go back to 10. It'll be kind of silly if it does, because that $10 got tested so many times the other day. I feel like we're done with all that now. Just psychologically, that $10, people recognize it's worth more than 10 per share. That's a pretty reasonable price for this stock. So hopefully we don't see that, but it is a possibility. I'd like to see it just keep going from here. Media's being jags about that AMC announcement. Yeah, be careful what you hear out there about that. They may spin it to their own advantage or whatever, their own bias. It's important to be making up your own opinion and decisions about what we're seeing here on AMC and stuff. You don't want to just be basing your trades off what you hear on TV. So feel free to agree with this chart, feel free to disagree with my speculations. It's all good, it's worth talking about either way probably. Appreciate everybody tuning in this morning and remaining civil in the chat. That's always a pleasure. We have legit questions and conversation. Yeah, I feel that, Clark. Okay, sundial. Let's check that out. This was looking prime the other day as well. I almost entered sundial yesterday instead of blackberry, but I already have sundial. I didn't have much exposure to blackberry, so I actually felt the need to get a little bit of exposure to blackberry. You know what, Raymond? I can't promise we can chart that very much today, Tilray. I will go ahead and write it down for you. We have our members vote for some stocks today. That's not one of them. I have heard it suggested a few times lately, so what I'll do, I'm gonna add Tilray for Friday, okay? And we'll pull it up on our Friday live stream. There you go, Tilray. Bullcats, very bullish this morning. Space SPCE. Alright, Sammy, since I appreciate you tuning in today, you must be one of our new viewers. Let's check out Space for Sammy real quick, because I think I called a bottom on this other. Yeah, this looks pretty nice, guys. I've been waiting for something like this for a while. I was looking at it last week. I didn't actually enter anything at that moment. Thank you very much. AST Flowers, thanks, bro. That message was probably too long for the robot to read. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're very welcome, my friend. Thanks so much for your support. T Flowers just showing some love with $1. Means a lot, man. Every dollar counts. A penny saved is a penny invested is how I look at it. I'm trying to appreciate the audience showing strong support. It helps me accumulate some of these assets. That's why I was able to get a quick BlackBerry call the other day with some of the donations. So it's awesome. And then that helps people learn as well. So I'm able to tell you what I traded yesterday. It might help you make a little decision about your own trading. So the tips are never expected, always appreciated. Thanks so much, everybody. So what we'll do here is just throw a quick Fibonacci. Oh yeah, GME's 170. Is it gonna find support here? That would be interesting if it does, guys. If we can see GameStop start pushing higher up here today, that would be pretty bullish for the short term. Okay, we're just gonna do a quick Fibonacci retracement on this, and then we're gonna take a quick 5-minute intermission, everybody. Denwo needs to stretch. I might change my pants. I'm still sitting in coffee. Also, I need to make a new hot beverage. Does everyone have their hot beverage? I spilled mine all over the place earlier, if you missed that. Kenneth, NAKD is looking great on the day. It's looking to pump more, but let me wrap that up with space, guys. I know, there's so many assets popping off right now. People want to see Sundial, Space, Naked, GME, all of it. It's all great stuff. We're gonna keep up breezing through a bunch of our favorite plays, Wall Street Bets plays today. So, no worries, we'll hit them all if we can. But one at a time, alright? We need to stay focused on just one at a time to be more accurate. Is MVIS $25 COB K? We're waiting for it to see it hit $25. So Virgin Galactic looks amazing. That's all I have to say about it. I've been charting this for a long time. Honestly, it's ready. We're gonna keep up with this potentially in the future. It's a Denwo day trade opportunity. It's more than a day trade. This is a Denwo swing trade long opportunity for much higher targets in the future. I like this stock. I like this chart. I was entering it back here. I don't have a position at this moment, but look at that setup right there. It's a very nice place to be entering on that retracement. It's down almost 70% on Virgin Galactic. Wow. It's not very often you see an opportunity like that, guys. That's why I'm showing you all these charts. There's a reason I'm showing you these charts. It's not just because it's hyped up. I've been waiting to see this happen, and now I see it. It looks much more attractive for an entry nowadays than it did up here. I remember seeing some streamers go long on space up here. The time to be going long was 6 months ago back here. This is the moon up here. Anyway, that's good for now on that. That's honestly all I have to say about SPCE at the moment. Long-term viewers know what's up with that. I'll give members the real scoop on that soon. But for now, let's do the fib retracement because it's just below $11 now. Okay, so I'm actually gonna pull up a cleaner chart. Yeah, this is our day trading 5-minute chart, everybody. That's why it's so colorful. That's why there's so much going on. We do have probably about 5 more other AMC charts that look cleaner than this one, so let's see what else we can pull up here. Maybe our weekly chart might be a good place for a Fibonacci. I could clean this one up. Yeah, so don't worry about those other assets like Tesla and Virgin Galactic and Bitcoin. I will cover them when the time is right, okay? When Captain's ready, when he thinks the crew's ready. It's like heading into a big storm front, like a giant wave, and we don't want to just drive our boat straight into the wave, okay? Oh, again, you're joking. I can't pull up 2 stocks for you before you go to the bathroom. Okay, so we still have a lot of day trading lines on our weekly daily chart here, but I think it's probably about time that I do clean this up, so yeah, so a lot of people want to blast off to the moon. No moon bars here. We don't want to crash on the moon. We want to go to the moon, visit, have a party, and then return to the ground so we can go other places in the future. The moon's a scary place. There's no oxygen on the moon. You don't want to get stuck on the moon, guys. Alright, so now that this is cleaned up, simplified quite a bit, I can put a clean Fibonacci on here. And it's just going to be a quick one. I'm not going to mess around with it too much or explain it too much. Yeah, it's coming. The fib's coming. So I'm starting it from the high, currently the local top here. I'll put it down at the bottom here, looking at it in terms of a retracement possibility. So typically you would put this in terms of predicting a breakout move up, okay? I'm putting it there to see where it may find some support. I'm not using it as a bearish projection going downwards. Shout out to any new viewers tuning in. We just keep things chill here, take our time, and we nail the trades. That's what it's all about. So no rush, practice that patience, and I'll help you see where this might be going. I think it's coming down to 1025. There you go. So that guy, whoever just who said that, just missed the prediction. There you go. I think it may dip down here. There's reason for it too. It's looking to close this little gap, okay, on the opening the other day. That matches up with a 382 fib level here. That's above the $10 psychological resistance. Even if it dips that low, that would still be holding above that $10 fake out shakeout point, psychological point. So that Fibonacci is giving us more confluence of this $10.25 area. All those factors combined tell us that's the place to be watching. Alright, cool. Thanks for hanging in there through all the coffee spillage and everything. Great chat today. We're gonna take our little 5-minute intermission now. For the new viewers, if you don't know what's up, we just take a little break. We just have a little mental break from the charts every few hours so we can stay refreshed and focused on the day ahead. I stream for a long time, so it's good to get a breath of fresh air every once in a while, make a new hot beverage, and keep crushing it. Alright, thanks guys. I'll see you soon. Time for a nice hot beverage. Denwo's brewing up a hot beverage. Just one more minute here. Appreciate the patience. AMC's looking nice. Alright. Bullcat's nice and happy. Welcome back, everybody. Thanks for hanging in there. Got our hot beverage brewing. I heard MVIS hit 25. Little red across the board. Okay. It might keep going. Yeah, let me make this clear. I haven't charted this asset very much. This is one of our least charted charts we have going right now. It's moving very fast. It's risky. It might keep going. So pretty much during this whole consolidation area on MVIS, I've been suggesting on all these high risk, high reward plays, I wouldn't wait too long to enter if you're feeling bullish about this. If you're getting excited about microvision, you don't want to wait forever. because the time to be entering was back here around 10 bucks, and it's a lot higher than that now. The next target's around $40 if it really heads north from here. It might happen today, it might happen next week. So at the bulls on the day right now, at the very least, you're gonna want a candle close on the day above this breakout box. That's what this gold box is. It's a breakout box. It's above there now. It's looking to potentially continue to uncharted territory, uncharted waters up here. It's been looking more and more in favor of the bulls as time has gone on, the longer it's been in the purple zone. It never quite made it to our hot beverage down below, the real buy box. There's a lot of bullish news about it apparently, a lot of hype over this, so there's a good chance it does go up.
Thoughts on GSAT?
Hey Quodwo, thanks so much, my friend. I don't know what that is off the top of my head. I'll take a look at it for you. So that's the best way to ask Denwo questions, is gets my attention. I can pull up whatever chart. It's all good. So I'll pull that up. But basically there's a bit of a coin flip, but the idea here is a potential long entry if you're very bullish on this from this point, okay? And then a tight stop loss just underneath it here, so you're hardly risking any capital. That's the way to be trading this right now. You could have like a 3, 4, 5% stop loss from an entry at $25. Just right underneath this blue line essentially, or right at the top of the gold box. Depends how much tolerance you want to give that entry, how big of a position you're talking about. It all matters. If it's under 25, just barely. So it is risky, but you could have a pretty tight stop loss from this area. Personally, I would probably want to wait at least another hour and make sure this hourly candle does indeed close up here. It's a little early. This candle is going to close in 20 minutes. So it's retesting this support breakout right now. But that's the idea. It's entering with a tight stop loss. It may get stopped out here soon. Could get stopped out in a couple minutes. That's how risky it is. But this is a breakout entry essentially. It just depends how you want to play it. It's moving very fast. How risky do you want to be? Maybe you can enter down here instead. I'm not planning to keep this 5-minute chart pulled up all day, so I can't really hold your hand too much on this one, unfortunately, but that's the long entry idea right there for the bulls. Be entering right here with a tight stop loss. That would prevent, at least that would prevent, if it does dip, that would prevent like a 10% red move risk. And you're hoping it just continues from here up towards $40 and never hits that stop loss. Cool, so Quodwo, I didn't forget about you. GSAT, what is this? Global Star Incorporated. Take a quick look for you, but keep in mind, just like Microvision, the quicker we're breezing through the charts, well, the less accurate they are going to be on the technical analysis front. It looks set up pretty nice actually, just at first glance, because I like how it's sitting on top of these 4-hour moving averages. That is a potential swing trade signal right there. I'm gonna have to look at the other time frames though. Let's see the daily. The daily could go lower. I don't know the fundamentals or what news or business strategy is behind this asset that can be affecting things here. Maybe there's some good news the other day and it pumped a lot on that. It might not be bottomed out just yet. It hasn't really consolidated here. So it may be a little early. Oh, well, it appeared, yeah, so there is an earning on May 6th, so in a week from now. That could be part of this. It looks like some of these stocks that have earnings coming up next week, they're starting to move again. Heading into the earnings. So maybe it'll hold up okay going into the earnings, and then maybe the earnings will be good and it'll push it even higher thereafter. So that's GSAT. See how Ride's doing today. Pretty good. It's definitely holding $10. I'm gonna have to zoom way into the whole dip area, bottom potential. I'm not sure if Powell's speaking today. Wouldn't be surprised. Oh. Yeah, it's my icon blocking the ticker a little bit. No problem. There, now it's nice and clear what we're looking at. Ride, RIDE, Lordstown Motor in the top left here. It's not this on the top right. It's this. These two. Above the WSB logo. Oh, I'll have to take a look at all the suggestions, but we already have a ton for the day ahead. So I'm writing stuff down for Friday. Hope to see you there for our Friday show or marathon deep dive charting, where we can look at whatever you guys want. But keep things on track today with the big movers. GameStop's holding 170. So AMC is just right about to test the support area. We're hoping it bounces here and puts in a higher low on the day. It may not. The real support area is back down at $10. Hopefully it doesn't go that low. We're not sure. It might. It's kind of testing the paper hands now. It's how bullish are people on AMC exactly? Do they think it's worth $11 or do they think it's more around $10? I think it's worth more than $10 fair value. If we look at where it used to be in the past, I mean, even on this big breakout, it was above $10 for quite a while. It was far above $10 on this last local high as well. And going way back years ago, 2018, 2017, it used to be much higher prices per share. I'm talking $35, the old all-time high. In 2017, a long time ago, it's been getting just hammered down and down and down for years. Finally, there's a big breakout. So it has a long way to go still for these higher targets. Don't forget our $77 target that we analyzed. Our technical target on the chart. It's not a made up target. It's not. It's based off of Fibonacci extension. It also tracks nicely with this little uptrend, this little parallel channel. Targeting directly that area, and there's potential it pops even higher than that and hits $100 psychological level target. Who knows after that, but that's a good thing to keep on the radar, especially even at $11. If we take a measured move of the profit potential there on a long, it's still gonna be pretty big. Has 600% gains over mid-term. It's not even really long-term. Our happy little tree is gonna stay on the chart. This is a nice target at the top of the tree. Potentially as high as $40. Hey, thanks so much, Phantom Platypus. Still being patient? Yeah. Cheers to that. $35 bust. Denwo doesn't plan on exiting any longs on AMC until some of these higher targets.
Still being patient. AMC $35 or bust hot beverage.
Thanks for the hot beverage. Alright, AMC is bouncing off this higher low here. Now, can it push through the resistance? Short-term resistance. Hey, shout out to our newest member, Trey. Welcome aboard, bro. Great to have you. Sean, hopefully AMC shoots off from here. we're looking for some green to come through right now. If it does dip and trend lower on the day, the support's the $10 psychological level. I don't want to see it test that.
Hot beverage.
Who's that? Hot beverage. What's up, Savage God? Much appreciated. Speaking of which, gonna reload on Denwo's hot beverage. I'm ready to crack open that bottle, guys. I wish it was today. If it hits $20.01 today, it's going into the hot beverage. The crew's well prepared. We entered at $5. It's up substantially from that level. Should we should we measure our profits from the $5 entry? $5 buy box. Thanks so much. T-Flowers, right on. It means a lot, just the thought counts. All the support was kept in a great mood. So taking measured move of that, it's, I mean, come on, it's, depending where you entered in the SPY box, it's 100% still. 109% from that $5 entry. Who remembers the falling wedge? Does anyone remember this falling wedge in the audience right now? Any OGs in the chat? Some of Denwo's first videos 3 months ago about this falling wedge. I wonder if anyone remembers that. Christopher. Cool. That was early on, JOE. Hell yeah, guys. Means a lot that you all stuck around, local coast. It's been a long journey, hasn't it, since that falling wedge? We've seen quite the ups, quite the downs, quite the sideways. Awful lot of sideways consolidation for a whole couple weeks after this falling wedge breakout here. It took a while for that to kick off. That's when McBeats joined. Nice. Yeah, you guys were early on that. It's awesome. Hornet. Becky. Yeah. That's what I love to see. We're a tight-knit community. A whole bunch of long-time viewers watching live every day, and we're crushing these trades. It's not easy to do. So just check out all that up and down that we've been through since that point. It's not easy to trade this thing and know what's going on with all this stuff, okay? Look at our GameStop chart. If I zoom out to what this chart really looks like, it's been a wild journey the past couple months, okay? On GameStop and AMC, there's nothing easy about charting this. So if you've been able to just stay calm, hold strong, like our motto this whole time, or maybe you've been accumulating, maybe you've even smashed some profits on some of these big day trade spots we've had. Like on NAKD the other day, right? If you've been doing stuff like that and not just bagging huge losses, then you're well ahead of the everyday investor. And I congratulate you. It's for any new trader to be able to handle anything going on this chart, that's a really good sign for your future. Not everyone's gonna understand this stuff. It's easy to lose sight of the bigger picture as well. Being that this is in a resistance area currently on GameStop. There's a lot of excitement around it right now. We saw a big breakout the other day. It may be a little early still. We've seen this many times where it goes up a lot, hits resistance, and then just goes down, 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 down the whole next week. It's risky. The thing about GameStop is it's risky to exit here because it might pump. It's risky to enter here because it might dump. It's really right in the middle of everything. So $170 is right between the $500 squeeze breakout that happened in January, and it's also right in between the $40 buy box entry. Who entered? Anyone in the chat? Did any of you guys enter GameStop on our $40 GameStop buy box? I'm curious about that. People are very hesitant to enter here, but we nailed this trade. Did any of my viewers enter down here in this $40 buy box on GameStop? Let me know in the chat. I'll shout you out because you crushed that. EM did. Blue Duck, McBeats, hell yeah guys, y'all rock. It's not easy to smash a trade like that. There's a lot of FUD and panic in the markets on GameStop right around there. That's when the whole commission hearing happened with Robinhood and DFE. There was so much FUD back there on GameStop, but we saw the opportunity right when it happened on the breakout of this trend line. This is literally the same chart. This is the exact pattern I had on the chart at the time. We saw this breakout, saw it as a good entry. It continued out of the buy box, and then boom, 700%. Congratulations, anyone who nailed that.
1 mil short shares available 26. 2 interest hot beverage.
Oh wow, really? On AMC, bro. I'll check out Fintel in a couple of minutes. Alyssa, she crushed that trade on GameStop. Yeah, it is an issue right now that there's been so many attractive assets to enter on lately that a lot of people are out of ammunition. Traders are running out of dry powder. Denwo's pretty heavy on the risky Wall Street bet plays, so I don't have a whole lot of extra scratch to be entering new stuff right now. I would probably have to take some profits on something and then move it around. Move the liquidity around to be able to enter on something new. So you're not alone. That's probably the first problem of investing, is not having enough money in the first place, right? Unfortunately, that's how the world works. It takes money to make money, apparently. Let's see what happens up here. GameStop, if it gets to $177, $180 today. So it's a lot of chop right now, but technically it's trending down still from this point. We'll see about this area. $150. If it doesn't come back down here and it stays up here, it's gonna look better and better and better. as time goes on. It's not over with GameStop. I like the company. They're planning for the future. They're adapting to the new technologies in the world. So is AMC. That's awesome because AMC is almost essentially all about their online streaming services. The movie theaters are open in America. So like 99% of the domestic locations are open, and they've been open for a while. Once new investors realize what's going on about that, it's not crashing. Maybe it doesn't even see $10 again. Once everyone feels comfortable about the share price, they're gonna feel more comfortable entering new positions for higher prices in the future. It's a little early on that. We're just seeing it now. For the first time in a few weeks, we're seeing new entries long on AMC. So bulls are looking to step back in here, take control. This is really what we want to see happen today. This green breakout extension. We don't want to see it go down from here back to $10. That would be annoying because it might stay down there for a whole week or two. I think AMC is ready for a bigger move soon. It's kind of too late to be making up your mind about it. This was the area to be deciding bullish or bearish on AMC. So I'm not really convinced we're gonna have another chance to even figure that out. Now that it's really taken off from outside that area, it may be too late for those entries, those last entries around $10. We might not see any more chance to accumulate around $10, under $10. Ride's holding up good. How about CCIV? Is bouncing between these orange dashed lines. They've been on the chart for probably a month. It's really respecting those support and resistance lines there. I'm not sure if it is gonna push up higher today. It's looking pretty close. It's holding right on these moving averages. So this green line here, this deep green, and the red are moving averages. That's an indicator. I didn't draw those, and they might cross bullishly here. Hopefully we see them all cross over and continue upwards. Oh, is the music a little loud? Sorry about that. My speakers got moved around when the coffee spilled. Denwo's rocking out in real life. I'm listening to it with you guys. Okay. Sometimes the YouTube videos sound a little weird on your headphones. Maybe you're using headphones. Also, every song has a different volume, so just like the charts, the music volume goes up and down, right? But it's always good to know if it's too loud. Randomized talking about news about the CEO of GameStop, followed by plans for the e-commerce shifts. I agree, however, there's nothing new about that. There's nothing unknown about that. Wall Street Bets has been talking about those fundamentals for a year about GameStop, so what that's gonna do is it's gonna get new money interested in GameStop, okay? It's not really gonna change anything for people who are already invested in it. It's just that over time, the more news like that, the more somebody else is gonna want to enter it, essentially. It might give one person out there a little bit of confidence to hold some GameStop, and then another person, and so on. So I don't think there's anything huge, any huge announcements going down with GameStop right now. There is an earnings report though. Don't forget about the earnings report. Too much focus on the last earnings report, March 23rd. What about this earnings coming up, May 27th, next month? 1 month from today. Welcome aboard. We got a new member on the crew. Great stuff. Sorry, I was eating a muffin when you joined. It's awesome to have you. I want to give you a shout out. But you know, YouTube likes to lag, so as soon as I can, I will. AMC's $11 now. Psychological a little bit, $11. Yeah, a little lag on the sign up alert. I'll shout you out next show if I have to. It'll be live again Friday morning. Got a whole bunch of stuff planned for that. Of course, the bottle of rum's ready to go. But we do have our vote for today. Let's check out our members vote. While we're watching AMC blast off. So I broke it down to just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 assets here. I didn't want to overdo it. Last time I put quite a few of them on there, probably 10. And I wanted to filter out some of them. I've filtered some of them out. Here are the more popular ones at the moment. just for today. So if you haven't voted, feel free to hop over there. But MVIS, we've been looking at that a bit. I gotta pull that up again. HOFE, interesting. Just a little bit of interest on this one. This Hall of Fame something. Who did that? Clapper. Alright, don't put poops on all of them. Apparently he just wants MVIS. I'm sure you're just doing it because I'm live, having some fun. See, we have some fun too. So we'll look at MVIS a little bit more, I suppose. HOFE, RIDE. I haven't hopped into that too much. Thanks for removing that. Funny stuff. I'm struggling to recall what GEO even was exactly. Anyone in the chat want to fill me in on what this was again? It was one of the suggestions. Just give me 1 second here, guys. Catching up with the chat, making sure Discord's all set. Shout out to my VIPs tuning in with that vote. Great stuff. I wonder how HOFE is looking. We haven't pulled that up. Or is it HOFE? Yeah, okay. Hall of Fame Resort and Entertainment Company. So this is some kind of resort hotel. Oh. It's following our stair step projection. Look at this. Hello. Okay. This is looking decent at the moment. Huh. Look where it's heading, guys. So, good call on that one. People who suggested that. That was worth keeping on the radar here. Looks kind of interesting. Because these blue horizontal lines have been on this chart for a long time. And it's looking to potentially just keep climbing on these stairs. This is a long-term support, the orange horizontal one, so it broke down, had a bear trap like some of the other stuff. CCIV, it's way above there now. It's interesting. The moving averages are pointing up pretty strong. We should probably keep up with this one a little bit here and there. This might be worth charting over the next couple weeks or something. Maybe we can see a nice double up on this from that orange line. 90% move in the making there, maybe. So there are some good entry opportunities in the markets. They're just tough to find right now. This is an interesting So obviously it would have been ideal to enter 6 months ago, but it is looking to be showing a nice strong uptrend here over the past year. And it's not too much higher than it was. It's not up 30, what is it? 3,000% on GameStop for the year. It's only up a couple 100% from this point, from the bottom there, the low. So that's not too bad. That's not a terrible premium to be paying to enter long here if you didn't have a chance to get in before. But I like to look at this uptrend in the making. Off these higher lows. It has potential. So this is American football, by the way, everybody. My global audience members. This is American football, not football, not football. And basically, if I remember correctly, they're a resort company, so they're opening resorts that are themed around sports, around American football. And that's a huge industry in the States here. I think there's potential here long term now that the pandemic is in the reopening phases with vaccinations rolling out, similar to the fundamentals behind AMC. With all the theaters reopening, the vaccinations gone into effect, millions of people getting vaccinated means there's a higher level of comfort when going to the theaters with your family and friends. I think this might have got stopped out already on the long entry. That's why it's risky still. So not quite. So it depends where somebody would have placed the stop here on that entry. But we're talking about this top of this gold box as a stop loss. So it hasn't quite hit there yet. That long entry hasn't quite got stopped out yet. It's very close. It would have got stopped out if somebody used the blue line. The stop loss under the blue line would have been hit. So it's risky to risk even just 1, 2, 3% on that entry if it's already getting hit right here. You don't want to lose a couple percent over a few minutes like that. There it goes. So that trade is stopped out, that entry. And the bulls are hoping for a better entry down here, closer to $22 on the day. So I'm going to show you how stop losses work right now by that. Let's see. Just putting in more red. Stops are getting hit right here. But be careful of having any kind of stop loss really on stuff that you're extremely bullish about long term. The worst thing, like even worse than losing a bunch of money on something like this on a stop or whatever, it's gonna feel a lot worse to get stopped out down here and then it shoots up 100%. So be careful. Depends how bullish you are, what size portfolio, all that good stuff. Not financial advice, make your own decisions. So it's hard because, alright, so that stop got hit and now it's already turning green a little bit, so even getting stopped out there there's a little bit of second guessing going on. Well, should I get back in after I was stopped out? Should I let it go? It's not as easy as it seems to just throw a quick stop loss on your trade and hope for the best, okay? There's a lot to that. Catching up for the chat. And the AMC is just consolidating in the blue box. I hope it doesn't stay there very much longer. Denwo will be live another hour or so, maybe an hour and a half. So, you know. I'm not going to do a whole marathon today. We're just seeing a lot of sideways. The goal is to get everyone prepared for tomorrow, for the week ahead, for next month. That's what it's all about today. This whole red move on the day may get canceled out as soon as tomorrow morning. It might be back up $11.50, $12 soon. So it's not really even about this little dip right here on the 5-minute chart. Cool. So stuff's looking pretty decent today overall. I want to make that very clear as well. I'm not seeing anything too bad right now. We've seen a lot worse short ladder attacks going on than this. This is nothing compared to that last one from 14. Where paper hands folded up here. Look at this dip. We're not seeing this whatsoever today. I'm glad it doesn't look like this. I think you could agree with me on that one. Good day, exec. APJ, Larkin, Angelo, DLG. Zig, David, what's going on? Hope you're all having a great day. It's one of those days where there's not a whole lot going on with AMC, but if we keep the bigger picture in mind, everything's well on track. Everything's falling into place here. Perhaps it's time to pull up our other AMC charts. Look at this one. I think this is it. Yeah. We're in the parallel channel right now. And the thing is, I was saying on Monday, hopefully AMC wouldn't get stuck within this channel. It kinda is right now. So I don't want to see it stay here for very long. Now look at that. So on the chart, this earning is colliding with the earnings, okay? So I'm pretty sure that's why I put this projection where I did, because the top of this arrow is going to be the next earnings. According to this chart, on May 10th here, May 10th, AMC earnings and the periods for this year. Remember that, it's January, February, March, and April. 4 months of 2021. That's way more relevant than the last earnings a couple months ago. That was about 2020. So this is the first quarter 2021 earnings coming up here. Also, it's not playing out today. It's not having an immediate impact today, just like the quadruple witching ordeal. But we are speculating here that is bullish sentiment surrounding the delay on the shareholder dilution vote for AMC. I think that's giving some more comfort to the bulls here and new money looking to enter into AMC. That put a lot of doubt into the whole situation. That kind of spiraled stuff out of control here, but now it's not really having an effect anymore. Even back here, we were thinking that it was most likely priced in already off that decline, off that 40% drop there. There was a good chance that was all the red we were gonna see after the shareholder vote announcement. And currently, that's what's happening. That was all the red we saw. Now it's green again. So where's it gonna go? Most likely within this channel. And when it does break out of there, we're targeting about $14 here short term within this next horizontal channel, this confluence area. It used to be a sell box. It's not really a sell box anymore. It's more like a consolidation area. And that's coming from way back here, the old gap target. This was the old gap target on AMC from months ago. So that's where this purple consolidation resistance zone is coming from. I'll make it blue because it looks happier. It looks a little friendlier. So hopefully instead of this, for the next month, hopefully we see something like this. Boom. Right up to our rocket ship. Blasts off. $35. So when you simplify the chart like that and add everything together that we've been talking about every day, it looks very nice. Oh, awesome, guys. Zig and Cosmo. Shout out to crushing those trades. Okay, right on. Appreciate you hopping in, showing a little support there. Nothing wrong with some silent viewing. Denwo was a silent viewer in the past. I even forgot to like my own video today. I forgot to give it a thumbs up. We do have a lot of viewers who just pop in, pop out, find a good trade, make some quick bucks. It's great stuff. Sure, the German Savage, yeah. Sundial, we popped that up earlier because it is breaking up. It's breaking out. It's looking to go higher. I think it's primed and ready to go, my friend. Any day we could see a huge move. Sundial. We're waiting for it to get above $1 again, essentially. That would be a great sign. If it can get above $1 here in orange and hold there, psychologically, that means investors are valuing it at least $1, holding it for long term. Maybe they're up a lot in profits on this dip already, up a nice 35%. Just holding it for higher prices, going to $1.50, $2, $2.50. Look at that. Nice projection here with the earnings coming up. Just May 14th. So there's many earnings that are going to be coming up the next couple weeks. That's why we have to be right on top of all these charts here. They're changing every day in the blink of an eye. Only have one chart on TradingView, Kevin. It's a long-term AMC chart. Interesting question. I'll pull that up. You can follow along with that chart, and I will be publishing more in the future, but I'm planning to only post really good charts out there on TradingView. I post more frequent charts on the members Discord. Yeah, so sundial is absolutely trending up on the short to mid-term here. We're just looking for it to continue there. Yeah, BlackBerry's looking great, exec. Yeah. Denwo actually entered a small position yesterday. We're on this orange trend line. So that position's up like 50% today or something stupid. It's up quite a bit, and this is looking to go higher. It's really pushing towards $10 here on BlackBerry. So this was one of our day trade opportunities today, was a long on BlackBerry, aiming for 6% at least. Short term, 5 to 6% green on BlackBerry. That's what we're looking at here. And then beyond it, that could just be the start of something bigger on BlackBerry. It really could start heading back up north towards $20 area soon. So I really like the look of the BlackBerry chart. It's right in our hot beverage here. We had a hot beverage on BlackBerry the other day, down at $8. It's up quite a bit since then. It's on top of all these 4-hour moving averages. Very big signal for swing trade long entry there. I do like the look of this. If you're feeling bullish about BlackBerry, I would not wait too long. Is CTRM popping, Cynthia? So these trades are not easy. Some are going up, some are going down, some are testing resistances, others are breaking out. There's a lot of stuff going on. I'm showing a lot of different charts because not everybody is going to be interested in the same asset. There's going to be ones that catch your eye, and there's going to be others that you don't care about. We're looking for these opportunities for long-term entries right now. That's the phase in the markets we're in. So BlackBerry is one of those. Nokia as well. It's just a slower mover. It's oh wait. I've done this too many times. That's a different market. I'm not sure what flag that is. We need the American market. Here we go. Alright, yeah, so it's just 426. It's been around 420 for a while. I actually had a little pump the other day. Look at that. Right to the top of the box is what we're waiting for, looking for. It's gonna, I'm telling you, I strongly believe Nokia here is gonna start bubbling higher and higher and then fly out of this breakout box area. I can't guarantee it, but that's the odds are in favor of the bulls here. I don't think we've actually started charting costs. KOSS will do is I'll write it down. So unfortunately I don't have enough time today with Guys, Denwo has another video coming out tonight about all this when the market is closed, so no marathon today. I'll be live another hour or so. Appreciate everybody joining me today. And I'm just writing down stuff for the Friday show. We can't look at too many different things today, or else we're gonna misinterpret what's happening on the charts. This chart looks a little messy here because I haven't charted Nokia very much. We've just quickly been throwing on some ideas on here, and it's looking good. So this isn't a super intense, accurate chart with supports and resistances. It's just simply a long trade entry signal for a swing. Like so, this gigantic rounded bottom. That's all we really need to see on the chart here. Heading back up towards much higher targets. Even on this huge market cap of a company, it's looking to go 30, 40, 50% from here. Even on Nokia, which is like a $25 billion market cap. Keep in mind, AMC is $5 billion market cap. Nokia is 5 times the size of AMC. It's hard to put that into perspective. CCIV is a bigger company than AMC. Did you know that? CCIV has like a $6 billion market cap. There's more money invested in CCIV than there is in AMC. It's crazy. So with all those factors, AMC is appearing to be undervalued, just generally speaking. We want to see CCIV break $25 in the near future. That would be cool. That's it. That would be a great sign. Perhaps next week. I don't know if it'll happen by Friday. Thanks a lot for the positivity, kind words in the chat. Alright, let's check out how MVIS is doing. I wonder if it's just gotten rejected still. It has. So that trade is completely stopped out. That long up here on the blue line should not be in this still if on that entry. The idea is to avoid this happening. Because that's currently where it's heading, is back into this gold, bottom of the gold area. It's done that a lot. It's done that over and over and over again. Just pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump, pump, dump. So be careful on this entry on microvision up here. It's a little early for anything bigger to occur yet. We wanted to see an hourly candle close up there. You can't really call that a close up there. This doesn't really count. You're gonna have to raise the line higher. So it did close above there. The other one opened and then just dropped right under. This isn't accurate. That's what that tells me. I don't like this blue line anymore. I'm gonna put it up here at the top of those closes, and when you do that, it clearly got rejected from that resistance. Sold off, fake out, breakout. Be very careful trading MVIS. It's moving fast. I don't like the idea. Denwo doesn't like the risk reward on this thing. You're risking a lot, even just in one day. Risking like 20% dips. It's rough to be trying to time this thing perfectly like that. if you get lucky, you might hit a nice 50% pump, but like that, 100% move. But from here, things are a little different now. It needs to find some support around here. I think it'll at least do that before any kind of continuation up here. We'll see. I'll fill you in where it closes the day. I'll write that one down. I know it's pretty popular. It's definitely not my favorite chart whatsoever. Yeah, I don't know what happened to Powderhound's message. Christopher is trading a couple Sundial shares this morning. Sounds good, bro. Same here. We're chilling out today, remaining calm, cool, collected, not panicking over this 5% dip on AMC. It's in the consolidation support area, this blue box, just perfectly. It's been on the chart for a long time. This isn't a new area. There's reason it's here right now. And it very well could bounce out of here. Wait a second, did it perfectly bounce off 1077? It's pretty darn close. Look at this number back here. Interesting. So currently it's bounced off 1077. Hopefully it stays above that today, okay? It would be great to see it find support here today.
What's a good way to figure out
They're
a
not bored
reasonable
enough.
market cap for a company? Looking at earnings and comparing it to similar companies.
Great question. Shout's not bored enough. Yeah, bro. When it comes to market caps, the primary thing you're gonna want to be looking at here is what sector the company is within. So is it an entertainment company? Is it electric vehicles? Is it space exploration? Is it medicinal stuff, biomedical? That all plays a huge role in the market cap projections, estimations, calculations. That's really the only way to compare it, is within the same sector. It's a mistake to compare AMC to CCIV. I've done it, but that's not a great way to look at it, because there's a lot more money in pumping into electric vehicles over the last year as opposed to entertainment. So we want to look at the AMC market cap compared to other entertainment companies like GameStop. That might be worth looking at. Or some of their other competitors. What's that other one? Cinemark, I think. I haven't looked at the GameStop market cap in a while. Bullcat's passed out. There's many bullish meows firing off this morning. So she's kinda chilling out, as we should be doing too. Bullcat knows the markets better than we do. Bullcat's chilling out right now, sleeping. Hey Pert Man, Cosmo, yeah, that's really cool to hear, bro. I'll remember your name if you ever want to pop back out in the chat someday. Or silent viewers. Hey Asaya. Good question about where GameStop might close today. So it's above 170 still. It is pretty tough to say right now, because there's two conflicting things happening here. Alright, so let's talk about GameStop for a few minutes. Yeah, Pertman got that fire. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be chilling once we get to the moon. That's the whole idea. We gotta stay patient, even when they're shooting up 50% in a day. If that gets to your head, you're gonna make a mistake. And the market punishes mistakes, always. So we definitely need to stay on track, even if AMC goes to $20, $30, $40, okay? Yeah, thanks so much, Scott, for the kind words. So there's conflicting things going on GameStop for day traders. That's what's tough about trading it. Remember, it's risky to exit right now, it's risky to enter right now. If you're super bullish about it, the best thing to do is going to be accumulating over time on the dips. Can ask Expand Health about that. Expand Health has lowered her cost basis from like, what was it, like $300? And she's been averaging down on the dips and got it way down. So that's really is about accumulation and consolidation right now. I wouldn't wait too long, just in case after hours or something it breaks out of here. That's why people like GameStops, because any day it might fly up 100% as soon as the market closes or whatever. We don't know when, that's the whole thing. That's why it's risky to exit here as well. Even if you're feeling bearish, it's still risky to exit. It's risky to enter in case it does dip one more time. The best way is just gonna be getting a few shares here, getting a few shares here, getting a few shares over there. Just, if you want some exposure to GameStop, that's the way to be doing it. Same with Bitcoin. And I'm definitely gonna explain that strategy more in the future and everything. It's called dollar cost averaging. If you want to learn some more about that strategy, it is a real strategy. DCA, dollar cost average. That's the only conservative, reasonable way to be trading GameStop at this area. It's not reasonable whatsoever to enter all in right here. There's no strong indication that that's a good idea. It was at $40. If someone went all in at $40, I mean, that's pretty nice. But from here, it's a little different, okay? We are in a very different phase than back then a month or two ago. And we don't know exactly when we're gonna see a breakout of this giant wedge. I like the stock. I think it's bullish long term. We just don't know if it's done going down just yet. So we're waiting for a test up in this area above $200. That's the real signal on a swing. Going for way up here, back to 500. It may take some time to do that leading into the next earnings. That's the apex of the wedge pattern down here with the earnings coming up next month, May 27th. So let's take a peek at the market cap now, like not bored enough mentioned. And what I'm going to do is compare the market cap of AMC and GameStop, because they're both entertainment companies. They're in the same sector. They're targeting online marketing. They're kind of phasing out of the whole retail stuff. So with GameStop, they're transforming technology into, not only are they transforming their retail locations, so they're planning to make it kind of more like a hangout, essentially, a merchandise area, promote some sponsors, maybe pick up cool t-shirts about video games, that kind of stuff. Maybe play video games there, like in an arcade almost. They'll probably have stuffed animals, all that good stuff. They're trying to make it more fun and appeal to the consumers on the retail front. Not only that, they've been adapting to the online future, to globalization of internet technology, the Internet of Things. And they're actually kind of swaying away from the retail space. It's not quite as profitable as directly selling their products through other avenues online, straight to consumer, direct to consumer marketing. That's what they're targeting. Now with AMC, it's an entertainment company, it's online, so all that same stuff is working in the favor of AMC long term. But they also have some strong, solid retail, streaming, it's online streaming services, and that's what they're focused on. So instead of like GameStop, where they're reformulating their retail locations, AMC's going straight for the online market, competing with things like Netflix, Amazon Prime Video, Hulu, those big names. That's where AMC's shooting for the stars. There's plenty of room for growth within that whole space. Let's check out the market caps. So what's interesting is now that the price is under $11 on AMC, I think it actually had reached as high as a $5 billion market cap the other day. Maybe even yesterday. It was higher than this. It's 4.88 billion right now. Market cap on AMC because of the little dip today. I'm pretty sure yesterday it was over 5 billion. So it's about a $5 billion company. Okay, cool. GME stock, entertainment, focusing online, 12.3 billion. So GameStop's 2 to 3x, 2 to 3 times the market cap of AMC right now, currently. That's discluding the whole $500 pump, right? That's just where it is currently after it's gone down quite a bit from $500, $300. It's down substantially, and the market cap still is quite large. Okay, so good to know. So GameStop, just like we've been speculating over a while, over weeks and weeks here, there's a divergence here. We do like Sundial, Pete. Sundial's breaking up. Nothing wrong with that. Check this out. Denwo entered Sundial calls the other day down here, short term. They're up like a lot. So yeah, absolutely. Hell yeah. We like Sundial. Anyway. So, just to wrap things up with the market caps, guys, what I'm going to do is, so that's GameStop. So the divergence here is that GameStop is a much larger market cap, and that's reasonable. At this point, they probably deserve that, but they both have room to go. So So remember that. $5 billion, $12 billion. AMC, GameStop. Now check this out. Another entertainment company, Roblox. $41 billion market cap on a video game company. It's 4 times as large as GameStop, believe it or not. Roblox. If you don't know what Roblox is, this is Roblox. It's a little game, well, it's a very big game, but it's about like Legos and building Minecraft, that kind of stuff. It's been out for like 10-15 years. It's not a new game whatsoever. This game has a $40 billion market cap, guys. GameStop has 12 billion, AMC has 5 billion. This one video game's worth like 10 times the AMC's market cap. Sheesh. You see what I'm saying? So that's how you can look at the market caps. Not bored enough? When we compare them within the same sector, the entertainment video game space, they're pretty small market caps. They're undervalued, especially AMC at $5 billion. It can actually go to $50 billion like Roblox, which is a 10x from here. That's gonna put the share price up at $100. That's if it does that. If AMC goes to a $50 billion market cap, this is where the shares price is going to be. Imagine that. Doesn't sound too bad, does it? I think our audience who entered at $5 would be pretty okay with that. Let's take a measured move. I don't know if I've ever even measured this. So from $5.30 up to $100 can be an 1800% move. 1800% to the green side. That's why we like AMC. As far as being traders, we also like the stock. We like the fundamentals. I even like the CEO. I think he's a decent guy and he's trying his best to help the company succeed for all the common folk who believe in the company. And that's the kind of potential here. It really is. That's the squeeze that everyone's waiting for. It's not necessarily a squeeze that's gonna cause that. It's all right here on the chart. It's all technical on the chart. That's why we're planning for this. Because we can talk about that now. It's heading towards there. It might go there. We don't know how long that's going to take. Is it gonna do that in the next couple months? Maybe. It is possible we see a huge breakout soon. If it doesn't, maybe by next year, okay? Maybe within 6 months we could see that. Yeah, AMC's in great shape with or without a squeeze, I agree. What's up, Yo Husey, bro? Good to see all the OGs in the chat today. Also some new names in there. Shout out to any new viewers tuning in. Welcome to the Denwo show. We like to have fun here, but serious business as well. Markets are hot. We're gonna fly through some charts here. Be live another 30-45 minutes. So thanks everyone for hanging out today. Let's start taking a look through all the charts that we've been watching today. See if there's been any significant movements on some of these plays. And then we'll begin to wrap things up by summarizing the short-term targets for the rest of the day, for the end of the week, end of the month. That way you can stay one step ahead of markets and be prepared for tomorrow. It's not necessarily about today here, just a little dip. Little 5% dip on AMC. How many times have we seen that over and over? A lot. It's been quite a few 5% dips on AMC. Oh, there you go. So Adam just compared AMC market cap to Netflix. Apparently Netflix has a $220 billion market cap. Are you joking? That's huge money in Netflix. What if AMC becomes one of those companies? That's the potential here. It can go beyond $100. It absolutely can go to something stupid like that, like $100 billion market cap someday. Now, if it does, I don't expect it to stay there. I don't think AMC is gonna remain a $100 billion company forever. But if it does have a huge pump like that, it could find its way up there in the market cap, and that would be a good signal for some profit taking. Captain is excited for the future, guys, because I can't wait to start talking about taking profits and stuff. We've just been talking about support levels for like 3 weeks. Supports and resistances. It's gonna be great when we can start talking about locking in profits. Oh yeah. Alright, so let's see. 3.5 hours to go on the day. So I may even hang out for another hour here. Denwo's been putting out a lot of content, guys. Denwo puts out 6 videos a week about AMC and GameStop. I don't know if there's even anyone else in the world charting these two stocks as much as I am. So stay tuned for an update tomorrow. That's why I'm not having a marathon today. We got a video coming out tonight. So looking at another hour on the show here, and I may take just one more little intermission in a few minutes so I can just rest my voice a little bit. I've been talking a lot today. Denwo's a trader who started streaming, not a streamer who started trading, so my voice, I'm not quite used to talking for hours and hours straight every day just yet, but we're getting there. Denwo's getting better at teaching, the crew's getting better at learning. It's all great. Pretty much, Pete. Yeah, just whatever you gotta do, just mental break from the charts, maybe get a glass of water, do a little stretching, everybody. It'll help keep you focused on the charts, I promise. It's not a good idea to just stare at the 5-minute chart all day long every day. Trust me. Even some of our members who are getting excited about crypto, a couple weeks ago, they started watching the charts, the crypto charts all night long. Is burning some people out. I recommend taking a nice break every few hours and just stepping away, and then when you come back and sit back down, you may get a bright idea. It may look a little different to you, and also you can think about it when you're not looking at the charts. So keep this chart in your mind if you go take a little break and just think about what's happening here without looking at it. How do you feel about it? Do you feel bullish here? Do you feel bearish here? Try and figure that out before you come back to the chart, and then look where the price ends up. Does that match your thesis? Great stuff. Thanks so much, everybody. Alright, we'll just take a quick intermission. I already have my hot beverage, so I don't need to brew any more coffee. I'm just gonna rest my voice for 3-5 minutes here, guys. Good breath of fresh air. I'm starting to get hot. All the lights going and stuff, so I'll leave AMC up. It is looking green at the moment on the 5-minute. People are coming back from their lunch breaks, trying to enter on this dip of the day. They're starting to feel good about entering here at $11. There's not much hesitation with the bulls. They're just stepping in every dip. CCIV Bay. Oh, we might have to leave this chart up. I like the look of that. Some green coming through right now. Moving averages. GameStop 177, okay. We might see some kind of big change on GameStop soon, guys. I mean, it's too early, of course, as it has been for 3 weeks, but note this resistance right here, just on the day trading chart. But if it does, maybe today's the day. Maybe it is where it pushes up to $200. Things are gonna change when it tests $200. We're gonna have to start looking at that more closely. So soon we're gonna see a test here eventually, whether it's up here or it's over here at the edge of the wedge, the diagonal wedge coming down somewhere over here. GameStop's running out of time to make up its mind either way. So I'm not even gonna put an arrow up or down on here. I'm just gonna leave this small yellow resistance and just let it play out, and we'll see what happens over the next little bit. I'm just gonna move this out of the way so it's more clear. Okay, so this is what we're watching on the day trading charts. AMC on the left, GameStop on the right. No projection on the GameStop chart right here. I want to see what happens by the time I get back in 5 minutes. Look at the RSI though. Is the 15-minute RSI is looking to potentially break out here. It may retest first. It's a little early. It's kind of on the edge for day trading. We just want to see it start closing the day above these levels over the next week. The longer it stays up here, the better and better it's gonna look. Cool. Practice your patience. I'll be back in just a few minutes with y'all to wrap up the day and plan for next week. Stay one step ahead of the markets. Thanks so much for watching. See you in a minute. Welcome back to the show. Came to the right place. Let's find some trades. AMC is pushing. I'm looking for it to close outside of this buy box today. This accumulation zone, $11. Yeah, we're gonna look back on these days with fond memories. Battle at 8:01. Battle at 10:01. AMC Army Unite. E-Bomb, you almost made me spit out my coffee. E-Bomb says the squeeze is gonna happen tomorrow, guys. Get ready. E-Bomb knows something no one else knows. Yeah, for sure. We like to have some fun, Cosmo. The tunes, I agree with that. People were saying the tunes, not much lyrics. It helps you focus, stay on the charts, and that way I can talk over the music too. Right, just breaking out of this resistance. GameStop, just a little bit. And AMC's going green too, so we're seeing the afternoon FOMO kick in. You know, it's a beautiful day. I hope everyone's having a great day today. Some nice weather. Yeah, open the window. Get some sunlight coming through. Some sunshine, some green candle bars. Good stuff. Oh yeah, you know it, King Tall. We always keep it real here. The goal is to actually help with our analysis and our due diligence. I'm gonna pull up Fintel real quick on my other monitor and just take a peek at it. If it's interesting, I'll show you guys. Someone says there was a lot of shares earlier available to short with. And Fintel's not perfect. It's not. None of them are. But let's take a look anyway. So it is about yesterday there. Yeah. They were correct. They were absolutely correct. There's 1 million shares available to short today, according to Fintel. Look at this. There's a lot of shares available. So it's like we were thinking how the short borrow fee rate keeps going up and up, 20%, 30%. Hedge funds are not willing to pay that premium. They don't want to pay 30% premium on 1 million shares. That's a big, big price to pay to short AMC right now. It really is. So yeah, they're available. They can short it. They're not doing it yet, okay? Eventually, remember, Denwo's been speculating that they're secretly closing out of some of these shorts, most likely on the dips. The hedge funds might be opening some longs here. They might be secretly starting to go long and flip around their thesis to the other side, play both sides to the up and down. And they might short it up here, guys. They're gonna wait for a nice pump, lock in a bunch of new money at these higher prices, and then short it again up here when it's less expensive to do so. Their hedge funds aren't trying to short it right here, right now, when it's so expensive to do that. That's working in the bull's favor a lot right now. It has been helpful to keep up with that data on Fintel just over time. It doesn't really matter so much on the day, but no, Bullcat's still sleeping. Yeah, it's testing some of these resistances on GameStop. Today's close is pretty important on GameStop. The intraday up and down hasn't been very relevant so far. There's not been any real signal here on the day. It needs to get up here. If GameStop can close the day up here, it's gonna look better for the rest of the week, for the end of the week. So AMC's pushing 11. Sundial's just slowly climbing higher and higher. How about NAKD? Okay, so it's getting a little bit of rejection from this moving average. This is resistant, so it may come down a little lower. There might be like one last entry opportunity on NAKD before it really pops. Next time it goes up, it's looking to get back into this purple zone just under $1, and it can really shoot off from there, really blast off. I really think NAKD is well on its way to returning to $1 and beyond, potentially. I think it could go as high as $1 here soon, over the next month, few weeks. Hopefully this really was the bottom, the real bottom on the hot beverage down here. CTRM's been heating up as well. Look at this, getting ready for another push. It's very close to breaking outside of its falling wedge here. So this yellow horizontal resistance trend line. That was a mouthful, but that's what it is. Hey Omar Jacob, randomized, fan, Tar Heel, Yanni, hey bro, Hot Sauce, Zig, Corey, Kelsey, great to see y'all today, King 12, I think I already shouted you out, Salty B. Yeah, Salty B. 12 to $13 is a great short-term AMC target end of week over the next couple of days. Yeah, we're looking for this to push back up here end of week, and that would put it about $12, like you said. That's what we want AMC to do here. This. So yeah, $11-12 is a very reasonable end of week target here. It's probably at least gonna try again. It's probably gonna try and get back up there. We just want it to hold up here for next week, really. So that's a great end of week target, end of month target. For next month, we are looking for AMC to push much higher and get back within this 1350 to 1425 purple consolidation zone way up here. So this is the next target area for the bulls going into next month, over the next couple weeks here. And then thereafter, we're looking at the $20 targets from the old local high. We're aiming for this $20 target and beyond. If it can hit $20, I think the FOMO is really gonna kick in here. So if people are hesitant, the mainstream or the retail money is hesitant to enter AMC at $11, I wonder how they're gonna feel if it's at 20. They're gonna think, oh my god, I missed out, I better get in before it goes to 100. FOMO might really snap things off here. it might not necessarily be the squeeze or the shorting being liquidated that creates this big breakout. It might be all of it combined. The fundamentals, the undervalued share price, hedges closing over time. Maybe they're becoming long. Maybe they're not short so hard anymore right now. So we gotta stay one step ahead of the hedge funds too, and be ready for that, expecting them to short it later on at these higher areas. They could very well kind of sit it out until AMC pumps to $20 and then short it heavily up here and zap it back down to $15, $12 area. That's why there's a target. It might not perfectly hit that target. It's like a bow and arrow, right? And then the arrow might miss, and a gust of wind might throw the arrow off the other direction out of nowhere. So that's the target, because it might they might hammer it down from $20. Some more panic selling, some more fear, uncertainty, and doubt. I'm expecting some pretty choppy seas here, some choppy waters ahead. It's probably not going to be a smooth ride up like it was back here, where it was just overnight up 400%. It's probably going to be a lot more up and down along the way. I don't think we're done with all the chop yet. As you saw in Fintel, there's 1 million shares available to short with. They're just not doing it right here, right now. Perhaps they're gonna wait a little while and then do it. And note how far we have to zoom in to see what's going on today. Okay, so CTRM's looking pretty good. It's not the only thing. BlackBerry is holding up on these moving averages. I know there's a lot of chaos on this chart. We haven't charted it very much, so this is a rough chart. This is a freestyle chart from just the other day. It's not going to be perfect. Bulls are looking for BlackBerry to hold support around $9.25. It may dip more than that down here. To about where this red moving average is. This is a 1 hour chart, by the way. Perhaps a slight dip there and then a push higher, but it is putting in a nice uptrend currently. It's just that uptrend might break on the shorter time frames here. If this yellow support line doesn't hold up here, if it does break there, it'll probably come back down to about $9. It may hold up. So that's pretty much the deal with BlackBerry, and it looks better and better the higher time frames, the longer of a time frame you look at. Here's the 4 hour, so a break above $10, this next resistance area is going to put it above the 4 hour moving averages. I do like to look at that on BlackBerry on this chart. Nokia looks similar, but it's a slower mover. Okay, how about MVIS on the day? Any chance? Yes, it's really. This is pretty risky of an entry. I would really want to wait to see it climb back up here towards $25 before any entry here. Not so sure about this one, guys. MVIS is a bit of a dice roll. It's really not my favorite looking chart. It's just be aware of that. It really could retrace quite a bit from here still. It's not out of the woods yet. It doesn't have to shoot off to the moon from here by any means. It might, but the only way to tell that is if it gets back up to this area first. It needs to get back up here and stay there for that to look more bullish. Or follow like this blue projection here where it consolidates in the gold box and then breaks out again in the future. That would look great, but until that happens, not so sure about this. It's like a 50-50 chance. It usually is on MVIS. It's pretty much been a coin flip for the last 3 weeks. So all I can really show you here is that this is resistance currently. It needs to break above here again to really start confirming that breakout. I wonder if CVM... Okay, apparently it's dipping a little bit. It did break out again though. There's no real... It's tough to say here, but I'm gonna remain with the original target and say that it is more likely to go up from here to this higher target. The risk is that it retraces back down here first. We don't really know. It's holding this support range right now, just ever so slightly there. Barely holding up around that orange horizontal line. So I don't think this pump is over yet. It's still risky to be entering or exiting here, just like MVIS. It's such a big move. It's generally you don't want to buy into something that's gone 100% green in the past week or two. We were able to nail this trade on the entry at the bottom here. That was an amazing move. The next day it went up 77%. But now it's a little different. So usually you don't want to buy something right after it went up 77%. But if I were holding this, I would probably hold it for longer. Let's put it that way. It's almost worth the coin flip because it is in favor of the bulls a little bit here. This chart does look more bullish than bearish. This is a daily chart as well. Look at the last time it broke out. It just shot straight up way higher in a single day on this big green candle here. We might see another one here. Going up another 50% from there potentially. So that was a great opportunity there. Okay. IDEX. Let's not forget about IDEX. Look at that. It tested $3 today. People, no one mentioned IDEX. What's up, guys? Is everyone forget about IDEX? I'm trying to keep this on the radar. Look at this pump today on IDEX. This was our day trade opportunity on Monday. Was an entry on this green line. There you go. It's up 9%. You're welcome. We nailed that one. 9% right there since Monday on IDEX. That was a pretty good entry right there. So now that it's testing $3 again, I like the look of that. It sounds much more reasonable around $3 than $2.50, $2.30. So we hit, not only did we hit the long scalp here on Monday, we also called this hot beverage bottom here. So don't forget about IDEX. It's been pumping, guys. Ever since this bottom area, it's up 30%. Alright. This is one worth watching. I didn't like it at $5. I had zero interest in this stock, in this chart, in this company back here when it was being hyped up around YouTube. I like it more down here. This looks much better for long term, entering around $2.50 compared to $5.50. Maybe IDEX will close above $3 today. It is just hitting this moving average though, so like some of those other charts, it's having a little bit of trouble right now. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. It's totally normal. Just a little bit of up and down between those moving averages. We're gonna keep up with this one. Yeah, exactly, Zig. There's so many tickers, and you really could just have their day traders absolutely with 20, 30, 40 monitors all around their room. I don't recommend that. This is probably gonna overcomplicate things. It's best to just kinda focus on your main trade, one thing at a time. What asset is that, Hot Sauce? GGII? Draw a mooncat, Harry. We have a mooncat. Well, we have a dip cat on one of these charts. We have a, here it is. Oh no, it's lower than that. Where's our cat? Here's Kitty. Kitty's down here below instead of up at the moon, because if the price comes down here, we're gonna remember this and stay happy and chill and not freak out and panic sell. This is a reminder to stay calm if it does dip down there. For the moon, we have a rocket ship. I think that's a different chart, but this is our day trading chart, AMC. That's why there's so many lines, so many colors. We've been charting it every day for months. And a lot of these lines are still relevant. They've remained relevant. This blue box down below is coming from way back. This is nothing new, this blue area. That's actually, we placed it on the chart quite a while ago. It's coming from this last local high and all this consolidation back here. That's where this blue box is really coming from. It's nothing to do with this right here, this move. It's actually way back there, and it's still respecting it today. Amazing. So that's why this is such a relevant area right now, around $11. And why we're seeing some green come through. It does kind of look like it's turning around. Cool, so that might not really happen today. It might just kind of chill out like we're doing for the rest of the day. I'm not really expecting a huge pump into the end of the day, but it is on the table, because look at this huge dip that got bought back up instantly. If we see something like that again, a nice big move like that in the end of the day, so I'm going to draw a line on how big, roughly, just a rough estimate of that move, put it right about here. Well, we could close the day up here, guys. That's what we're looking at. AMC might close $11.50 at least today. That makes sense because it closed the other day at $11.50. So that would put it right back at that area. And all that really means is some people took profits up here, some paper hands exited down here. It's just a nice chop right through this line, right in the middle there. So the next stop is looking to be up here towards $11, $12. I want to see it soon. Maybe this is the start of that move. It's currently popping a little bit. Might be the start of that. Sure, Noxy. Okay, GameStop's pushing a little bit, so I think I'm gonna have to restate what's going on with GameStop again. I haven't looked at Viacom in a while, DJ. I think I'll write it down for you for the next vote and stuff. It's one of those bigger ones. It's not our favorite thing to be accumulating right now, but I wrote it down for you. A bunch of stuff on there for Friday. We'll have more time on Friday and plan to be live all day Friday marathon, so deep dive into the charts. We can pull up a whole bunch of other stuff. Take a look at whatever people want to in the chat. So what's going on with GameStop? This yellow horizontal line is important. This is the real test up here. 185, 190, 197, 200, 205. It needs to break through all those, every single one of them, before I feel more comfortable about it. I want to see it get up into this gold breakout box. I understand that's a huge range. It's like a 20%. It's hard to be patient and let GameStop push up 20% before entering. I recognize that. That's what's hard about trading this chart. It's also hard to enter right here and then it drops 50%, right? So be very careful either way. It's starting to test some of these areas that we've been waiting a whole month to see on the charts. We're beginning to see that phase now. So I don't know if it's gonna happen today. I wouldn't wait too long I wouldn't wait forever to enter on this thing if you're feeling bullish about it and really wanna accumulate some of it. Because any day after hours, we saw a nice pump after hours just the other day on Monday. It was up like 15% after hours or something, 10%. That's the risk of waiting too long, is any day could just shoot right out of here. We don't really know. This is it's gonna struggle a little bit in this area, so I'm not comfortable with it just yet on this unbiased chart. I like the stock, There's nothing wrong with GameStop as a company. We just need to see this real confirmation outside of this giant wedge. So IDEX $3. Here's another GameStop chart that's more clear and it shows what I'm talking about. Now, interestingly enough, these yellow arrows were on our chart a long time ago before the pump happened. It actually pumped almost exactly up here, guys, on these arrows here. It still could turn bearish from this point. That's what I don't like about the risk here. It's right pushing up on these, starting to test these hard resistances here. It's a very important area over the next week or two. I'll let you know what the close is looking like today. It could go up here and close here and not really tell us anything different still. If GameStop closes up here, it's still not going to be a major change on the chart. What it will do is give us the beginning of some kind of change here. We do want to see a breakout of this yellow wedge pattern. It's not the best wedge though. This one isn't adjusted. Alright, cool. Great. I know I'm flying through stuff today. Thanks so much for tuning in. Hopefully I didn't melt any brains today. But we're gonna keep flying through some of these things. I'm starting to summarize our charts on the day, what they're looking to do in the future here. We've looked at a lot of charts today. There's been a lot of nice buy and entry opportunities. And I want to get everyone prepared for the end of the week. So there's an important test coming up on this yellow line and also the red. The red is maybe even more important than the yellow, okay? This very strong bearish box. It's the strongest resistance on the entire GameStop chart right now. That's why we're waiting patiently for a clear indication that it's going beyond and above that hard resistance. So it may break out here, come back and retest the breakout on the wedge shape. Something like this looks pretty reasonable here. It may do this. There's a good chance this is where GameStop's going. Remember how much Denwo's been charting this every day, all day, for months. This is what it's kind of looking like right now. We're getting close to seeing this test here, and it may pop out of there, but it still needs to retrace and find support here. Thanks so
General
much.
Denwo, commander of the AMC Army.
Salute, George. Thank you very much. Captain's leading the crew together. We're staying together and doing our best to crush these trades. I don't want people falling overboard. Feel free to agree with this chart. Feel free to disagree with this chart. Everyone needs to make their own mind, but you're running out of time to decide on GameStop. Something big is brewing here, either direction. And if I had a huge position on it, I would want to be decided already. I would either want to be locked in, or I would want to be completely out of it, depending on which thesis you're going with, the bulls versus the bears. There's traders on both sides of this thing. Even within our audience, not everyone wants it to go straight up here. There are some people being patient, hoping it does go lower, and that might pay off leading up to this next earnings, May 27th, next month. There's two strong possibilities here. I expect one or the other to play out. Either it's going to continue trending down leading into this earnings here and then break out right before it, or it's going to break out here going into the earnings and then retrace thereafter the earnings. Those are the two most likely scenarios on this chart right now. We don't know which one. But try and decide, try and make up your mind soon, because before you know it, one day it might be too late. You just wake up one morning and whoa, what happened to GameStop? How did it get back to $500 last night? I'll check out ZOM again for you, Mazina. I appreciate it, DJ. Means a lot, bro. We're all bros here. We're all friends. We're just doing our best to get some slight advantage over the markets, and we're having success with that. So we're gonna keep crushing it and start summarizing some of these big plays right now. So somebody's asking about ZOM again. Take a quick look at it. Thanks again. Yeah, so there's not, Mazina, there's not going to be much change here for a swing until it gets above these moving averages here. So for a long entry, you're going to be waiting for a breakout up here. It needs to get to about $1.30, 133. That might take some time. Blackberry's just completely set and ready. Hot beverage steaming up on Blackberry. I think any day we could see a huge pump on Blackberry. When the FOMO kicks in, boom, bang, 15 bucks Blackberry. That's great to hear, DJ. We are going for more than just a slight advantage, but we don't want a slight advantage, but we have to stay realistic. We're not gonna hit every trade, so that's why risk management is so important. Live to trade another day, and we're not always gonna be this accurate either. But this is a great time to be identifying some nice entries for later on. It wasn't really like this the past couple weeks. There weren't many good entry opportunities. Now we're seeing them on Blackberry, Nokia. So these are the slower movers, but I'm letting you know now. I'm keeping a close watch on these ones for later. Hey Cosmo, my friend. Yeah, you're welcome, and thank you as well. It's cool to see you participating a little bit today in the live chat. I remember people, I read the chat, I know a lot of your names. Cool. So these are all looking pretty nice at the moment. There's a reason I'm showing you these charts instead of other ones. I haven't charted Safe Moon. I don't know, it's getting pretty hyped lately. I would have to look into that more and compare it to other coins right now. I've not seen UXIN either. So there's too many trades for one man to be watching. Captain needs the crew's help spotting some opportunities. So it's great to have other eyes on these assets. I might miss something happening while I'm live and I can pull it up, or maybe something's getting primed here Like on CCIV base above 23, so that's looking good. There's nothing wrong with CCIV. I want everyone to understand that who's holding CCIV. It's simply bouncing within all these blue support resistance lines that we've had on the chart for a while. I would like to adjust the magic circle again, but I think I'm going to save that for tonight's update video. So check back tomorrow morning before the markets open for an update video, a quick recap of how everything closed on the day. But we may not see a whole lot much more movement here on the day. Hopefully we do see the bulls step back up heading into the later afternoon. It just may take a little more time than that, okay? So it's not really a bad day to be taking the afternoon off here for anyone who's been charting hardcore or tuning in every day lately. I suggest perhaps planning your trades, getting all locked in, loaded, and then maybe perhaps taking a nice walk for the rest of the day and just check back when the markets close, and maybe you'll come up with a brand new analysis on your chart. I don't think today is really worth watching all the little 5-minute chop on AMC. We're just waiting for a big pump any minute, any day. We don't know when, could be next week. As long as it holds within this blue box area, that's gonna look good. And we're gonna need to pull up a cleaner chart. Maybe we can see it on our weekly AMC chart. So we're just, Denwo likes to end the show by going back through some of our favorite Wall Street bet plays, getting a little summary of what they did today, where they're heading, what's tomorrow looking like, where's some targets. So just breezing through some of our favorite charts on the day. Really appreciate all the kind words of support in the chat. It means a lot, everybody. Shout out to any new viewers tuning in today. We're glad to have you. The more minds, the better. We have the best audience. We're gonna keep crushing it. So AMC's, everything's in place. The stars are aligned here on the midterm charts, on the long-term charts. This is what we were wanting to see on a very strong recovery after his correction dip phase. We're seeing it. It's playing out perfectly. It's just gonna take some patience here, take some holding, some internal emotional strength not to panic on these 5% dips that we're gonna see here and there. Every once and again, we're gonna see a big red candle come through. It doesn't change anything on this long-term chart. So even though technically AMC is down 4.5% on the day right now, I still like how this looks. It hasn't changed any of our patterns, any of our bigger chart ideas, none of it. It doesn't change the fundamentals. Remember, there was a bullish tweet from the CEO today about holding off on the shareholder vote. Okay, so just a couple of the other assets we looked at today. So hopefully CCIV closes around 23 today. MVIS though is at a really critical area. I would give it a higher likelihood of going down from here, and we just don't know how far it could bounce from here. This is one, if somebody's trading this is one of those charts you have to watch all day, every day. This is one of those ones. It's moving so fast. you kind of have to be watching the 5-minute all day long to hit some of these moves, and that's not what swing trading's about, so that's why we're not trading this super heavily right now. We've been able to identify some nice areas where it started trending up and then continued. Now it's starting to trend down, so we don't really know right now on MVIS. HOFE, that Hall of Fame resort company, is looking interesting because this is an old trading pattern we had on the chart with all these blue horizontal lines coming through. Those are actually have been on this chart for a while before it got up there. So it's following this kind of stair-stepping. Essentially, it's not perfect, but it is higher lows and higher highs coming through, beginning to form a stair step on HOFE. Ride's looking better and better. This may be a bottom here, all the way down at the buy box bottom. We may have nailed the bottom on that as well. Hopefully it does just push up from here. I actually entered a small position on that the other day. That's up substantially. This is kind of a moonshot. We're hoping it just shoots out of this buy box down here and at least hits like a 70, 80, 90% target from there. It could go a lot higher. The next target's way back up here where it's been many times before. It's not unreasonable for it to move all the way back up here. Just a huge push up and kind of give another psychological test to these higher price levels on Ride. Boom, and that would be a huge move as well. That's 170% potential on a long entry for Ride. That's why I'm showing these charts. There are some good accumulation long entry opportunities right now. They're just tough to find, tough to spot, and tough to time as well. But that's been brewing up a hot beverage down here in this green area, so I did enter a small position down there the other day. So now I'll take a look at NAKD and CTRM and call it a day with AMC at the very end. Of course, we're gonna end it with AMC, guys. We have a lot of money on the line in the audience holding AMC. I respect that. It's also one of my larger positions right now as well from that $5 buy box, so there's a reason I'm charting AMC as well, because I'm holding it. Be careful not to exit your longs too soon for those higher targets later on. $20, $25, $30, $35. Cool, so NAKD is holding support on this green line. It's tough to see. We've charted this quite a bit. I'm not going to explain it. Just take my word for it. If it closes here, that's perfect. Same with CTRM. Hopefully it closes up here on top of this purple buy box. I like the look at that. It is an indecision candle currently, but I'll keep you updated with the close on the day there. So again, these moves aren't necessarily going to happen today. I'm not expecting CTRM, Castro Maritime, to randomly all of a sudden turn super green going into the close of the day. This probably is going to close as an indecision candle right around here, and then tomorrow we'll see a big move. And then hopefully Friday for our marathon, we'll see it break out of this falling wedge. Things will get exciting there on the Castro Maritime chart. It's just been trying to bottom out here. It's finding support in this purple box. We're just waiting patiently for continuation. We don't know when exactly. So those are all very attractive looking entries on all those little charts I just showed you there. I know we went through that kind of quick, but those are some of the main ones that we are keeping on top of on this channel. Due to community requests, that's what the members want to be looking at. I agree, those are pretty good ones to be looking at. We have an intelligent audience who wants to buy low and sell high. We don't want to buy up here and sell down here. We're doing it the opposite way, guys. We're doing it the right way. We're entering on the red, selling on the green. That's how we're going to stay one step ahead of markets. We're also going to do that by not entering extremely risky trades and risking a large amount of capital for an unnecessary reason about some hype in the news or anything. I personally don't like the risk to reward on GameStop right here. It's about to test the real resistance on the greater wedge pattern here. It's very relevant. It has been for weeks, for months. This pattern's been in effect. If it gets up here, we'll be happy. Here's a happy face for the bulls. So, see, Denwo is bullish, long-term GameStop. We just don't know if it's ready yet. Because it's been under this yellow horizontal line for a long time. And I'm just gonna wrap it up by readjusting this wedge once more. So I'm gonna take an average estimate of this price action on the breakout, put it right about in the middle there, and make the wedge more like this. This is the real wedge. Here you go. So this is really, you can tell when you do it like that. That's Denwo's magic wedge, okay guys? The other one's a valid wedge. I don't think it's important. This one's way more important. This is what we're looking at. It fits exactly with that red resistance bearish box. It's gonna test up here either soon or down here or down lower. We don't really know. We need to see what happens when it gets up here. Now you know why. There's so many reasons. This is the real area where everything's going on. All the technicals are lining up right here on GameStop. $207. We're waiting for that. You can tell it's got a little bit of way to go here. It might take a few days or something. It's a little early. Awesome. Don't forget about the earnings coming up. May 27th on GameStop. I hope everyone has a great rest of your day, by the way. Things are on track.
Can't really tune in today, but want to show some Swedish love for the Denwo.
Thanks so much, William.
All hail the captain in the chat. All hail DENWO.
Cheers. Much appreciated. It's always fun to see some foreign currency pop up in the chat. Shout out to my global viewers. We have a large global audience on this channel. I'm very proud. We have over 30% global audience on the entire channel. It's not just Americans in the US watching AMC. Shout out to our German friends overseas holding AMC. We also had almost 13% females tuning into the last Friday live stream. Really great stuff. It's awesome to see some more females getting involved in the financial sector. So we'll wrap things up with AMC, guys. It's looking to push back up into this purple accumulation zone. It's gonna be about $12.50 all the way up to $14.50. That is the immediate short-term targets on AMC for day traders looking to capitalize on a little bit of a pump there. A nice 20-30% breakout potential back into this purple zone. And then thereafter, we're aiming at the $20 target from the old local high on that squeeze pump from January. That's the next target area. It may see a sell-off thereafter, profit taking. Be ready for that. I'm telling you now. That's how we're gonna stay one step ahead. There's essentially a sell box up here in green. But the real targets are way up here from the old all-time high. This blue, this whole blue line here horizontally. That's gonna be $35. And if I go over to the price action today, well, it's got plenty of room to the upside here. There's a lot of potential. 230% just right there. It's not the last target. We have a huge Fibonacci target up here at $77. Potentially extending an impulse as high as $100. Great stuff. I had a blast with everybody. Thanks so much. I will see you on Friday morning, 30 minutes before the markets open, for some more deep dive technical analysis. Cheers. Take care. Till next time. And don't forget, happy trading. Stay calm, hold strong. I'll leave the chat going for a few minutes. The tune's pumping. Take care, y'all. Oh, hey, who is that? You guys are funny. Appreciate it, DJ. Showed some strong support today. Thanks so much, everybody. See ya. Daily update video tomorrow morning before the markets open. I'll keep you posted. Yeah, GameStop is pushing a little bit, isn't it? Hey guys. I know some of you are still tuned in watching GameStop. Let's take a quick look. If it breaks up here, it may test $200 today. I'm hoping we see this test real soon. It could break out of this wedge. What we're really watching for is that retest. So even if it breaks out, it might get rejected from 200 area. That's a strong possibility. Retest down here at 180. That'll be a signal for continuation. If it holds this area, the longer it holds here, the better and better it's gonna look. Awesome. See you next time.